You got this.
Yeah, and we are live.
Oh,
Right.
right now?
Yeah, right now. Right now.
So the people can hear us.
The people can in fact hear us at this very moment, yes.
All right. Well, I will try not to drink my Arby's Jamocha shake too loudly into the microphone.
I haven't been to so it's a weird thing, right? I used to go to Arby's here and there, but then I just
Yeah.
never saw an Arby's, you know? Um
Oh, that's sad.
so it's weird because like these days, like I don't see it anywhere. By the way, there's a link to the actual live chat if you want it. Um,
Oh, perfect.
but yeah, so that I don't see Arby's at all anymore, like anywhere. But I hear about it all the time because people are like going there still, and I'm like, it doesn't exist. Are you kidding me? Because you don't see it. It's crazy.
Yeah. So where I used to, so I'm originally from the Ann Arbor, Michigan area,
Okay.
and there were not a ton of Arby's there.
Yeah.
I live in West Michigan now, out by Grand Rapids.
Gotcha.
And we have an Arby's in town. Now, I will say my favorite chicken sandwich, crispy chicken sandwich you can get anywhere, is the Arby's crispy chicken sandwich.
Oh, okay.
So I'll go there for that, but
yeah,
Jamocha shakes, I love them.
Okay.
So
I
was really wanting one.
Jamocha shake.
So it is. Damn it! I don't know how to answer this question.
It's fine.
It's like a syrup they add to vanilla ice cream or the vanilla shake that just makes it really good. I guess it's almost like a coffee flavor. Have you ever had coffee flavored ice cream?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Okay.
But a little bit sweeter.
Ooh, okay. That does sound good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I recommend it.
Okay.
Now, most of the time these days, no matter what Arby's you do go to, they don't put enough syrup in it. Whereas back in the day, your drink would look, so nowadays, a lot of times it looks like vanilla with a little bit of like chocolate in it. That's kind of what it looks like. Back in the day, it was like this brown in between, like a vanilla and chocolate colored shake. And then it had whipped cream on the top and a cherry and more syrup over the whipped cream. They don't do the cherry. They don't do the syrup on the whipped cream anymore.
Oh.
They really have gone cheap, but you know.
Okay.
I blame COVID.
It did change quite a lot, to be fair. Yeah.
It changed everything.
Yeah, it did. Well, hello out there. Hello. Welcome everybody back to Table Talk Discussion and Discourse. I, as always, am your host, Alejo, aka Grado95. And joining us this evening, we have Juce.
What's up?
It has been far too long, as I have said before. I
can't even remember when the last time
3 years ago.
That sounds probably about right.
Yeah.
It feels like yesterday, but at the same time, yes.
Yeah.
It does also feel like so long.
Yeah, it has been. It has been a long time. But it's great to have you back on. We've missed you. You have been the one person to inspire us to start a cult, which is great.
Really?
I don't know
if you've seen this.
I don't know if you've seen any of the Garibay videos that we've done.
Oh my, not lately.
Oh.
I'll be honest, I used to watch a lot of your guys' stuff. I do not consume as much content these days.
Absolutely fair. Yep.
And the Garibay.
You are the originator of us finding out about this man.
Am I?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for him. I'm sorry for you guys. I'm sorry for everybody involved.
We do lose so much sanity every time we cover him. It's great.
He's a nice guy.
Sure.
I've talked to him so many times online. He's commented on my videos.
Oh yeah,
I used to talk to him on Twitter back in the day, years ago. But he just says some of the most outlandish crap.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's true. It is true. Showing the Garrett 8-ball. Okay, so we have now turned his channel into a game. It is Garabingo, okay? And whenever we cover a video of his, we have a bingo square, a bingo card that we utilize to do Garabingos, and people in the chat can do it along with us, and if they win, they get stuff, right?
Oh no.
So we we have that, we jokingly call him our lord because he has all of the right opinions, of course, obviously.
Yeah.
And
nobody gets it like he does.
Exactly. And I'm gonna put this in the Discord. It's an EXE that one of our community members made, Draco Kraken specifically in the chat there, who made this little program that gives you little Garibay quotes in when you click a button. and it's great.
No way.
I've also posted the link to the watch together in there too, so that you can join that when we get to the watch together.
Okay, perfect.
But yeah, so that little program, the Gara 8 Ball, is version 3, and it's a trip. Those are actual Garibay, well, at least approximations of actual Garibay quotes and actual Garibay quotes. And it's pretty great.
Oh, I got it. Okay, I'm opening it right now.
Yeah. You have...
Okay, gotta download it.
Yeah,
okay,
you have influenced our lives significantly since your first
I'm glad
appearance.
I'm glad I could make such an impact on your show.
You did. It's great. We hate and love every time we cover Garibay. And we had to make a game out of it in order to keep sane. So
no, this is great. This is absolutely great. All right. I think it downloaded.
Okay.
Come on. Run anyway. Come on, computer.
I go so long without Garibingo in my life. That's right, Dave. I don't know. I don't know how I did either.
Oh my gosh. This is okay. Whoa.
Yeah.
There's a little pew and everything. It's a church.
It's a little church. I'm the cult's leader in there, and you can see there's an old Boo icon in there, and then there's the current Aiden icon in there.
He created a level above art and science, the Omega discipline. Did he really say that?
No, but that's something that he has really given us as an idea, because he oh my god, there's so much. Like, legitimately, I made a playlist of all the times that we've covered Garibay because of how much there was of crazy shit. Hello, Aiden.
Does he know about hello? Does Garibay know all this?
He knows that we exist.
Does he watch your stuff?
He knows that we exist, actually. He has commented on one of our videos. Yeah.
You should send him links to your show every week.
No, that's all right.
Why wouldn't you?
That's all right. He can find us if he wants to, but he does not need to watch our show. It's okay.
Oh man,
like, he does not need to hear some of the things that we say about.
There are some things that he says that we cannot. Like, it's bad, honestly, like really bad. Some of the shit he says, and so we call him out for it, and it wouldn't change him.
What? Yeah, why invite trouble?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I don't know, because this is what you guys do. Come on!
It is true. It is true. Now, I will give you that. We talk about shit all the time, but I don't know. Garibay, I just want him to be pure, you know? I need him to be...
you don't want to influence him.
Exactly. And I don't think anyone could, but, like, still...
No, nobody could. I agree.
Oh, Gygax definitely did.
No, that is true. Gygax is the one true influence to him. That is very true.
Yeah, that's true.
One could argue Matt Mercer did also.
To a lesser degree, yes, of course.
Well, that's because he's the greatest D&D player ever.
Yeah, it's true. Oh my god. It's true.
I think that's according to the Book of Garibay.
Yes, exactly.
Did you tell him about Garibingo?
I did, yes. Don't worry.
Okay.
He's been informed.
This is so good. Some questions are like science without narrative. Worthless, and you can throw it in a fire to turn to ash.
Yeah, the quotes are fucking great because, like,
this is so good.
It's just, it's a lot of what he said turned up to what he means by it in some instances, and some instances it's just having fun with it because it's crazy, man.
He's my favorite. I forgot how great he was.
That's right. There's also the Garibay stained glass that you made. That's right, Draco Kraken. One of our emotes in our Discord server is that.
Yes.
It's Garibay.
Yes, that's in the thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's in that too. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's been a minute since I opened it. I haven't opened it myself.
So do I like get royalties sent in the mail or something for all this, or you know, like I wouldn't mind.
You know, I mean, you are the founder of the cult. That is true, technically. I mean, the inspiration to the founders.
As long as I can be the pope of this cult.
You know what? Yeah, absolutely, you can be.
That's fine.
Yeah, you are 100% the pope.
Give me a bulletproof car, and
there you go. That's it.
The council has elected you pope.
Yes, easily, unanimously.
Can I be voted out?
I don't know why we ever would.
Is that how that works?
I don't know why you would.
True.
Come on.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
May you reign for as long as you can.
Oh man. Well, again, I'm very honored. I'm very honored. Thank you.
Yeah, well, hey, you have given us some of the most horrible experiences and best joys because of this. So, thank you.
I have likened whenever we have a Garibay episode as like arriving in class and seeing that your teacher has rolled out the CRT TV.
Yes. It's movie day, everybody.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Teacher workshop a little bit. It's very good. Well, going off of that, we are here to talk about D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically D&D 2024 and how it's doing. Because I saw literally today as I logged into our YouTube channel that Dungeon Dudes have also posted a video of, hey, we aren't gonna be using 2024.
Right. Did you watch their video?
I have not watched their video yet, no.
I haven't watched it yet either, but I saw that yesterday, I think.
I saw that and I was just like, well, there's another one, you know? Seems like everybody is doing so. And it was one of those things that I had heard about because of, I believe, Aiden, you had told us about the statistics, right? Was it you or was it Boo who told us about the...
what statistics?
The statistics of users on D&D Beyond? It might have been Boo, now that I think about it. Yeah. The statistics of D&D Beyond, at least from what I had found out from Boo, was that they had like 14 million people signed up to D&D Beyond, and then only 3 million of them made characters for the current version.
Wow.
Which is insane, you know?
Yeah, but the 14 million is based on the last 10 years.
Even so, you would think that a lot of people would be switching over, right?
Maybe the Monster Manual just came out this week, so you didn't even have all 3 books.
That is
until this
true.
week.
Don't get me wrong. That is true. It's just.
So I don't think the data's good.
But even so, you would think that people would have the interest of making new characters in the system a little bit, right?
It's also like a measure of how many concurrent users of those 14 million spend time like reliably on D&D Beyond.
That is very true. That is very true. So it's just an interesting metric to see, and then you see everybody talking about how I don't really want to play 2024. I don't know. So it's just like, what's going on?
Well, of the like 10 like D&D 2024 campaigns going on in the world right now,
right?
I think I'm 3 of them.
Okay,
so we'll throw that out there.
Well, so that's a great thing to start with. How are you feeling about D&D 2024?
I think it's so close to 2014. I don't even know if I'm playing it right.
Absolutely fair.
To be honest, like we're having fun. I've ran 2 sessions is the most I've run in any of those campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
And like I mean, we're figuring it out. Character creation had some weird things like consistencies. For instance, in the book, I remember it saying you're proficient in this and trained in that. And we were like, well, what the hell does it mean to be trained in something? And you can't find a definition. It just means you're proficient.
Oh.
Like there's no clarification. It's, so there's little things that aren't as crisply written as they were in 2014.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but like ultimately, I think it's fine. I think if you like 2014, you'd like the 2024 edition.
That's the impression that I got when we were looking into it a bit further. It just was 2014, but a little bit more tactical, right?
Yes, there's a little bit more levels to it, like weapon mastery.
Yeah.
And so like if some of the spells work differently, but
yeah,
it's not bad. It's good. It's just as good as 2014. It's
so
just
there is
it's different, so some people don't like different, right?
I suppose so, yeah.
So the sentiment that I've seen a lot of people have is that 2024 is like people are like, it's fine, but like 5e also works just fine, and I know 5e better. Would you agree with that sentiment?
Yeah, probably the common thing, because one of my groups, half of them didn't want to switch over, and I said, well, I'm currently running 2 others in this, and since half this group wants to, let's just play with the new edition. And so the other people reluctantly switched over, and it hasn't been an issue.
Okay.
In fact, the people who didn't want to switch over, in all actuality, would rather play AD&D in the first place. So
yeah, okay.
So it's just one of those things.
Right.
So I was like, yeah, no, it doesn't matter what you want then.
What classes have you seen played?
So we have a Warforged Druid, because we're kind of mixing some of it with the 2014 stuff. So I have a Warforged Druid. I have a Monk. Normally, I hate monks in general. I don't have a strong opinion of this one. Every combat he's been in, he's been dropped on 1 hit, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But monks usually annoy me.
Right.
He's been fine. A lot of fighters. Rogue. I got a paladin, a cleric. Gosh, I'm trying to think. I have a whole forest gnome party. That one's pretty fun. I don't remember what their classes are.
Oh, okay, that sounds fun.
Oh, it's a blast. And the town is a forest gnome village that's kind of like the Shire, but not really. Oh, and they have Cajun accents. It is streamed on my channel, by the way. Cheap plug. Go check out masterthegamerpg.com. We stream it every Thursday.
For sure. I got to bring up your channel, actually, now that I think about it, because this is people might not know.
There you go. But yeah, I mean, like you said, I think it's basically close enough to 2014 that you're not going to notice much of a difference. Yeah. Again, there are differences. You'll pick up on it if you're playing 2024. But if you're doing a rule wrong, most of the people at your table won't even figure it out.
Gotcha.
Like exhaustion's different. The sleep spell's done different. No longer like just an area of effect affects anybody in that area. Now I think there's wisdom saves, and I think you can like pick creatures. Again, I don't remember because I haven't read it. Yeah, most of the time I'm DM.
I get you.
You know, that's the other thing. But yeah, it's and then there's just that group of people right now that want to shit on. Sorry for swearing.
You're fine. You're on this podcast. You're fine.
Yeah.
They want to dump on anything Wizards of the Coast does right now. Yeah. And I understand Wizards of the Coast is a corporate.
They've been a little bit naughty.
Yeah, they're jerks, right? Like I'm just gonna say it the nice way. They're jerks. They deserve the backlash, but there's people who will crap on a game because of the corporate executives. Right. Most of the people at Wizards of the Coast are making like $65K a year writing or you're doing whatever they do and have nothing to do with those decisions.
Yeah, it's not everybody's fault, of course.
Yeah. So like the game itself I think is fine. I think it's good. And I'll give it a try. I mean, whatever. I've been giving it a try, and I think it'll be fun. So
okay. Aiden.
Sorry, that's the vibe I get from watching a lot of the reviews and other things. It feels like there's a strong bias of screw Wizards of the Coast.
That's that's fair enough. I don't know. I can put the two things aside, right? Because it's like, well, Wizards. Bleh. But like, if the game's good, then if I wanted it, sure. The only thing is that I don't really see a point at the moment, and I don't really want to support it right now. It's just not what I want to do, and I think it's not just because Wizards bad. It's just I don't really feel like it, right?
And that's the other thing. I'm not sitting here saying everyone should run out and get it.
No.
Like, I'm not saying to go out and get it. I'm not saying to boycott. Like, whatever. Yeah. Make your decisions that you want to do. I just think it's funny that, like, again, certain people will go out and profit off of it for their YouTube channels. And I get why. Like, that's what they want to do for a living. And I'm kind of the same way. But, like, it's funny, they dump all over it, but they continue any chance they get to get the free stuff, they go to the things at Gen Con, and then create these videos bashing it.
I will say that at least some of that is unfortunately because the industry is that way, in the sense of you have to, it takes away your integrity, and I would rather them not do that, right? I would really rather them just be honest with it. But if they're going out to get, behind the scenes and shit, then you kind of have to in order to really survive, I guess, and thrive as one of those channels. But what I will say, that if they are still able to do it and they're able to put out these videos that are bashing it, then that's good, I would think, because that's at least against the idea that you can't say anything bad about it, right? Because some companies are that way. If you say something bad, then you're blacklisted, basically, right? That's how it is in the games industry.
Think a lot in
like the video games industry.
I don't think it's that way in the RPG industry.
Yeah.
Everyone seems pretty, in all companies I've dealt with. I've never had one that claims I should do a review a certain way. Sure. It's all been pretty above board.
Which is good.
Yeah, it's just weird to me. I got some things I'm just like, that's weird.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Feel about it however you wish, obviously. Okay. Aiden, did you see my message?
No, I did not.
I sent you a thing. But
okay, not me. Great.
No,
I was like, I will see a message.
You're absolutely fine.
Okay.
Yeah. But okay.
Give me like 1 second.
Yeah, you're fine. Boo should be here at some point, everybody. I know that was asked at one point. I have not been reading the chat exclusively, of course, because we want to have the guest have the most time, right? But yes, he should be here at some point. He did say he was taking a nap and that he might be a little late because he's tired. So hopefully he gets in.
I was
here
tired and here I am. What the hell?
Jeez. We did have a big old vampire session today. It was a lot. And before that, I mean, obviously Masquerade? We worked. Yeah. We started that up a while back. We've been going as much as we can, every couple of weeks, and it's great. It's my favorite system. It just is.
Interesting.
Yeah, man.
I've never played it. I don't know if I ever would, but
that's fair enough. I love it.
That's what matters, right?
Yeah. Anyway, so hello, welcome back.
Hello.
You still sound the same.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It just might be just today. I don't know. Anyway, I figure that for everybody out there, this is Juce's channel right here, obviously, Master of the Game RPG. Go and check him out if you haven't already. And we're going to talk today about a couple of videos. In fact, I have a third video that was given to me by Brogan as we were talking to him not too long ago, as we were playing Vampire together. So
I haven't talked to him in a long time either.
That's fair. And he actually, so this is something that is new information, at least, and I don't know if you know about this, but there was a video about the new monster manual, and monsters no longer give you saves on abilities anymore, so they just do things when they hit you, and you don't save against them.
That a thing?
Yeah.
I got the monster manual right here. You talking about 5e?
No, I'm talking about 2024.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. 2024 is 5e.
So that's fair. I call it 5.5 usually. And if you look at, I think specifically the thing was the, what was it? The Mind Flayer. If the Mind Flayer hits you, it stuns you, and because you're stunned, you just die, basically. Because it can just eat you.
Oh, it's like one chance. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, if
extract brain.
Well, so if it hits you, I don't know. This is the thing. This is all I've been told, and I would love if you have the monster manual right there. Then hey,
I have it right here in my hand. Well, I'm on the Mind Flayer right now.
Yeah, let's go. Hey,
so
I need to buy that this weekend.
Tentacles, psychic damage, grappled from all the Mind Flayer's tentacles. All right, so it's Okay, yep. Okay, I see what he's talking about, I think.
Okay.
So, when they strike to hit you,
yeah.
If it's a medium or smaller creature, it has the grappled condition.
So it just gets
the escape DC, though, so is DC 14.
Yes.
From all the Mind Flayer tentacles.
Well,
and the target has the stunned condition until the grapple ends.
So that's the problem. So once you get hit, you get stunned, and even though there's an escape DC, you just are stunned, which means you cannot act. So you instantly are dying because you cannot actually save against the stun in the first place.
So then the whole next turn, that's when the extract brain happens.
Yes. Now, granted, you do have other players, obviously, but can they break you out of the grapple? That is the question, right? But even so, that doesn't matter in the sense that if you can't save against a stun, that's really strange. Why are you not able to save against an attack like that, you know?
Because people bitched and complained the last 10 years that D&D 5e was too easy for players. So now you're getting exactly what everybody was bitching and complaining about.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's why.
Well, I know, I understand that
it's
could
hard.
be a reason, but
now
it's not,
hard.
But
that is why.
Yeah, but that's impossible. Like, it's not impossible, but it's not a difficult. It's not a difficulty tweak. It is.
But if the second character next to you comes up and tries to pry you out, they just got to beat that number, and now you're no longer stunned. So as soon as the condition is that or as soon as the grapple is over, you're no longer stunned. So it's forcing you to do teamwork now.
I understand that, but I
don't see that with low level creatures in here. That's the first time I've actually come across that.
So that's
I don't
fine.
think.
Like, I understand that it's trying to promote the teamwork, but I don't agree with the inability to save against an effect like that, you know? That feels incredibly strange to me, and I've never had the idea that D&D 5e was, like, you could make it difficult in the sense of as long as you understood how the game works and how the creatures work, you could make encounters that are suitable for the players, right? That's just a DM thing that you can do and you just have to get good at, unfortunately.
Right.
So all of the bitching and complaining is kind of, you know, I mean, I get it to a degree, but
So I have all my new books right now.
Yeah.
Too, so no big deal. So someone even in the chat said, are there any additional details to the stun condition in the PHP? So I'm just going to go to the conditions.
Yeah, please.
See if it states anything. It's probably, here it is, stunned. Well, you have the stun condition, you experience the following effects. You're incapacitated, you have the incapacitated condition. Saving throws affected, you automatically fail strength and dex saving throws.
Right.
And then attacks affected, attack rolls against you have advantage. Let's see. So now we have to look at incapacitated, which I feel like is going to be the same thing as it always was.
Probably.
It's more.
While you have the incapacitated condition, you experience the following effects. You can't take any action, bonus action, or reaction.
Yeah,
you're basically stuck.
Yeah.
So it's
real quick. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Oh, you sound much better. Hello.
Oh. Okay. Cool. I wiggled my my cord.
Okay. Well, hey, it fixed it.
Whatever works for you, man.
Yeah, no, it's a matter of a lot of creatures in D&D. So like even in the regular ass like 5e manual, there's a lot of creatures here that like do at least some weird effect. And I understand WotC wanting to make creatures feel more unique and also make fights more lethal, and this does achieve that. But like, I'm now like here in a position where, upon hearing that, like, oh, creatures can just like have their effects for free, I'm like, a lot of the monster manual is now just
that still takes 2 rounds though. That's not a 1 round thing.
Well, the problem though is that the stun is just auto instantly ready.
Yeah, I get that, but it's so I understand you're saying the stunned is the ability and they just kind of can do their thing, but this is something that still takes 2 rounds. Like,
we're not talking about the 2 rounds part. We're just talking about the stun part.
The stun is an example, yes, but like, I mean more so that like a lot of the monster manual just got changed to being effectively walking effect procs.
Do you have other examples offhand?
I do not, unfortunately. Scarecrow, for instance, would be a really good one, though. I made a boss battle based around the terror like gaze that scarecrows have. And what do you know? My party kept saving. I don't know.
I think I.
Oh yeah, but that's. So wait. Your party kept making the save though.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Like looking back.
So that's the opposite of what you said is the problem.
Well, yes. So
no, the problem is that they can just like do that for free now. And I don't necessarily like that. Granted, I've not seen it like used. This is like I believe like yesterday was when I found out that they did it at all. So like I'm gonna have to reserve judgment until I like feel it more.
I guess sorry.
Gone.
Okay. I guess the only issue that I really have is that it takes away something that a player can do to try to avoid the situation, I guess, in the sense that if there are a lot of these, now to be fair, not sure if there are a lot, as you said, low level stuff doesn't seem like it has it, which is fair, that makes sense, they're low level shit. But I don't know, it feels like, at least with the other way that we went about it, and we said, oh, if the creature hits you, you could get stunned, make a Constitution saving throw, right? That at least was like, okay, so you have a chance at least to be tougher than the thing that it is doing to you, right? Like, and it kind of fits in with the lack of a better word, the vibe of D&D 2014, 5e in general, where it was a lot of heroic fantasy and stuff, and obviously you could change it if you wanted to be a different feel, but it just really felt like it was part of the thing, and it was good to have that as an option, because, I don't know, yes, the new one allows you to, it more forces them to be having more teamwork, whereas I feel like having it so that they would save, and if they failed, then they also would still be forced to do that teamwork, because they could still do the thing of like, oh, well, he's going to die because he wasn't able to get stunned, so he can't try it himself, you know? Or he was able to get stunned, excuse me. And that would still create the same tension and the same drama, instead of, oh, the monster hit me and now I'm stunned.
Right.
I don't know. It just...
So the Scarecrow, I was just looking at it. So I think I see what you're saying. The claws, when you hit with the claw attack, they have to make a save or frightened.
Yeah.
Right? Or there's no save to be frightened.
Oh, okay.
One of the things I'll say about that condition, though, there are a lot of player abilities in 5e that make it so they can't even be frightened, depending on certain things.
That's true.
So there's a lot of things, too, in this that make it feels like on the surface players are stronger, too.
Okay.
So I don't know if most of these other, like, Mind Flayer's different, obviously.
You're
but
right.
Maybe these other ones might also negate each other at most of the time.
It might be the case. To be fair, we aren't completely knowledgeable and we haven't played a lot of it, but it's just the initial feel that I get, right? It just, it's strange in that
it feels like bad design, because it's like an icky feeling, like, I'm now going to kill you if I hit you. Like,
yeah.
At least within a round.
Yeah.
Upon like initial hearing of it, it just sounds very cheap.
Yes. Yeah, I think cheap is the best word. Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah. But obviously if it does work in line with the entire game, then great, you know? Like I would love to have more experience with it, but I have no interest really, you know? As I've stated, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And the other thing...
Well, why is it unfortunate? Why are you so sorry about it? If you're sorry, go buy the books.
No. No, I think it's unfortunate that D&D can't excite me like it used to.
Yeah, that's fair.
But what I will say is that like, Aiden, you were talking about how you had a campaign that you were just taking what you wanted from the 2024 stuff and kind of putting it into your campaign, right? Is that?
No, that's Pathfinder 2e.
That was Pathfinder. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have heard at least of some campaigns that are doing that. Of like, oh yeah, it's 5e, so we can just. They literally have advertised it as you can have it be backwards compatible and everything. So why couldn't it be forwards compatible then? You know, so you could take it and just take the little bits that you like, maybe the stuff that they've done to certain classes and such, and just use that, right?
Yeah, I for one would love to play 2024 Paladin in my 2015 game.
Exactly. And I think that's good. It seems like it's one of those things of like, at least it has that can be added to these 5e games for their versatility more so, and it might change the way that they feel because of it, more deadly or more tactical and all of that kind of stuff, right? So I don't know, but segue that leads us in to Bob's video. We'll start with Bob's video first. So
okay.
This is World Builder Bob. We have covered him a few times now. Bob World Builder, excuse me. And this is D&D 2024 Player's Handbook, not made for casual players. Very interesting as a title. So at least from what I can imagine, if we're talking about casual in the sense of it's the quote unquote beer and pretzels kind of casual. As was stated long ago, and that we haven't heard for a very long time, thank God. But if that's what we're talking about, then I guess, I don't know, because it sounds like for those games, you just don't want to think about anything, which is a very invalid way to play, but I don't know. So, without further ado, let's let Bob have his little piece.
Hey, I'm Bob. This is where we learn how to have more fun playing RPGs together, and this is a straightforward overview of what you really get in the Dungeons & Dragons 5e 2024 Player's Handbook, making some comparisons to other resources from D&D, and even a few other fantasy games. And here it is. The 2024 Player's Handbook is hardcover, decent quality construction, pretty easily compatible with the previous Player's Handbook, and beautifully illustrated inside and out. Nearly 400 pages long, but pretty easily searchable thanks to the new rules glossary in the back, and it offers you not one, but two games. Game the first. Roughly the first 30 pages. This is the fun game you play with your friends, pretending to be elves and dragon people, rolling a 20-sided die, fighting goblins, and...
Oh no, is this it's roleplay and war game kind of thing argument? No.
Let him make the argument.
I know.
He's making
I just don't want to.
And dragons, taming an owlbear, you know it. You love it. And really, it has not changed since the previous version of the Player's Handbook that came out 10 years ago. So if you're only ever the game master, you don't really need to buy this new book. But game the second.
All right, thanks for the review.
Yeah, really. Yeah, that would make a lot of people just say, "Oh, cool, great."
Not gonna buy it now. Thank you.
100 pages of this book is the fun game you play by yourself. Spending hours researching through hundreds of mechanical character options to lovingly craft a vaguely medieval-themed superhero who will accomplish those deeds. So if you're a player who wants all the most up-to-date official options, you do want this book. But if you can wait a couple months, you'll get a portion of them for free from D&D in early 2025.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, you're gonna be a superhero until you play against a frickin' mind flayer.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Look. People who said that you made superheroes in 2014 absolutely pissed me off.
Yeah, absolutely.
I get so annoyed by that. There's this community of I'm just gonna say it now, old school gamers.
Yeah.
Who are like, well, you have all these abilities. You're now a superhero. Right. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, the monsters also have a crap ton more abilities than you ever had in AD&D.
Yep.
It's not the same. Like the scaling ratio. You're not superheroes, guys. Come on.
Yeah. No,
it's only the old school guys who say that.
I agree.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Absolutely fine. Okay. The only thing that I take issue with right now, thankfully it's not the it's two different games actually thing. This is, I don't know why you would call it this. Obviously you as a DM would want to know about the mechanical things that have to do with characters. So it's not like this isn't for DMs at all. I don't know, that's a very strange thing to say because you need to know how characters work so that you can balance against them, you know?
Yes.
I it's just a very...
Or the fact that the rules of the actual game are in the player's handbook.
Yes, exactly. We've said it
like
for a long time.
You can't play it with just a DM's guide or a monster manual.
We've said it for a very long time. The only book that you actually need is the player's handbook. Like, actually.
Yes.
So...
Well, he's going to get mad about that. He's going to tell you, no, you need all 3 books here.
Interesting.
You need all 3. And that's a travesty. Because now you have to spend a lot of money.
I can't imagine someone justifying the DMG as a worthwhile purchase.
Yeah, it's never been... Oh, hello! Hello, Boo.
Hello. I'm sorry, I slept through my alarm.
You're good. You're good.
I nearly did the same.
Oh, hey!
Oh, you guys should be sorry, because I'm here.
That's right.
Yeah.
First time in 3 years.
That's right.
Yeah, I know. How has it been, you big bastard? It's been entirely too long.
Yeah, it has. It has. It's been okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been very busy.
Yeah.
Hey, we all have been growing up.
Yeah. Sucks.
Adults.
Mm-hmm.
We try.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you have come at a time where we are starting the first video, really. We've only been like a minute 30 in. We're talking about how apparently the player's handbook is not made for casual players, which is very strange to me, but I guess, sure. And so far, we have heard that the first 30 pages is the game that you knew, and that as a DM, you don't need it. And then the next rest of the book is only about crafting characters to whatever you want them to be mechanically, which is like, I don't know. It's already strange because, as I said before, you need to know how characters work as a DM so that you can balance against them. And the rest of the book is not just that, more than likely. So what the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah.
It's good stuff. We love 2 different games that I don't... What? I don't know. Anyway.
And that free portion will be easily enough material for the beginner or the casual player. What did Bob just suggest? Not buying the player's handbook or like waiting to buy it? What a hater, dude. That guy hates D&D. No, I love D&D, but I mostly value the game that I get to play with my friends. That's why I do this stuff. And there are many books and resources, both from D&D and from other publishers, that let you roll a 20-sided die, pretend to be an elf, fight some goblins, tame an owlbear, and maybe even slay a dragon in a dungeon. But most of them cost a lot less money than this one and have...
Well, yeah, but that... Okay, hold on.
Fewer rules to read.
Okay.
Does he not realize that D&D's always used a 3-book formula?
Yeah.
And they never once said they're not going to, so what is he... Like, what's his point?
Is Bob a rules light guy?
I think so.
He likes old school games.
Okay.
He likes Dungeon Crawl Classics. He likes... what's the new one? Shadow?
Oh, yeah. Shadow
Dark?
Yeah.
Yeah, which I actually am interested in checking that game
I've heard
out.
that it's good.
But yeah, he's into that stuff.
Yeah, well, so even so, like, rules light stuff, good stuff. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've played Dungeon Crawl Classic. It was a fantastic time. And Fate is also pretty decent. And I don't know, what else is rules light that I've played? I don't know. Not a lot, actually, to be fair. But it's not like I haven't had fun with them. But at the same time, I don't see... So, we've always said that all of the rules and all of the stuff is there for more options, right? Mm-hmm. It's just there for more options, and you can use as much or as little as you want because it's your fucking game, whatever, who cares, right?
Yeah.
So, I guess if that's how you want to frame it, in the sense of that's the casual that you're looking at, the people who only want to play the rules light version, because D&D 5e is more rules light than it is rules heavy. Absolutely. In the sense of 2014's, it was a lot more sparse in rules than something like 3.5 or 4, obviously. And people really liked that because it streamlined everything and it was very easy to get into it and everything. And I understand that. I get that, right? But it doesn't mean that we can't have more options, because guess what? They also made the supplements and such to D&D 5e that added in a bunch of different rules and a bunch of different classes and a bunch of different mechanics and such that you could use or you could not use. And guess what? You could just not buy those books. That is a thing you could do and not use those rules if you look them up on the internet. And again, yeah, sure. This current book is like, what, $70? I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
Like 50.
50? Oh, that's the same as every
Monster
other
Manual?
book.
My Monster Manual is $49.99, and that's for the special edition cover.
Well, it's the same as every book was.
Uh-huh.
So wait, what?
That's what I'm saying.
Because inflation? Question mark.
But it's $49.99.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, when I bought my books,
some stores mark up the alt covers. Let's give them that.
That is
the
true.
Alternate covers might be 60,
but not everybody's
$70.
going for those.
Well, mine's weren't.
Yeah, that's
both of the ones I got. 2 different stores, no markup.
Weird. Okay, but yeah. Okay. Well, so to be fair, it could be more in different countries. It could. I don't know. I mean, Bob.
He's in America.
Well, yeah.
Come on.
I don't know. That's the thing. It could have been Canada. Canada has crazy money. Okay, it's fine.
Bob is not Canadian.
Okay, I don't know these things, but thank you. But yeah, so I don't know. It's very strange. Just don't buy things that you don't want to buy, for sure. That's fine.
People in other countries are expecting to pay crazy amounts of money for most of these books.
Yeah.
Because of importing.
It
like
is true.
they're spending like $100 on some books.
That is true.
It's crazy.
It is unfortunate.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. I'm just I need to roll it back because I'm confused.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
You're right. It's bad.
I can't ever imagine spending $100 a book on D&D.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
There are many books and resources, both from D&D and from other publishers, that let you roll a 20-sided die, pretend to be an elf, fight some goblins, tame an owlbear, and maybe even slay a dragon in a dungeon. But most of them cost a lot less money than this one and have fewer rules to read.
Guess what? The 3.5 books, if you can find them secondhand in your secondhand stores, they are cheap as hell and have more rules than you can fucking imagine. Okay? Okay, if you want to play the current edition though, if that is your goal, then what the fuck are we doing here? You know? Absolutely. Absolutely we can wait for the free version. It's not the full thing. Yeah. It just isn't. I know that people will upload the rules to various websites here and there, and you can get them for free then. That's fine. We can wait for that. That's a better argument, I guess. But, you're not making that, at least yet, so, okay.
Here you go. Have fun.
Now, based on those claims, you can probably tell that while I did receive this book for free from the publisher, they have no control over what I say in this review, and they didn't otherwise pay me to make this video.
Good. That's how it should be.
So, okay, wait a minute, hang on.
If they did pay him, it'd be a horrible investment.
Yeah.
Well, so I might have misheard him. Did he say that he got sent the books?
He got sent the book for free. Yeah. That is payment. That is payment.
Yeah, I was going to say, technically that counts as payment in YouTube's eyes and in taxpayer. Yeah.
Why is he complaining about the price of the book when he got sent it for free?
No, it's fine to criticize the price. That's fine. Even if you're sent something for free. But what I will say,
but it hasn't gone up.
That's the problem. Exactly.
It's asinine.
It's very strange.
It's moronic.
It's very,
and Bob
very
is
strange.
Smart.
Yes.
AI should not write his scripts. I'm just saying.
I would go it's very strange to me that he would be really dying on this hill, and then secondarily he goes, but don't worry, I wasn't paid whatsoever. at all. Come on, dude. Just say that you weren't paid for the review and just move on. We don't need you to sit there and just kind of like put that all like really make a big deal out of it, because just say that you do or don't. It's not going to make me feel better that you weren't paid to say something like specific.
I love Bob's content.
Sure.
I just think he should steer away from reviewing 5e products because, one, it's very clear it's not his system.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
It's obvious he's biased ever since the OGL debacle that he really can't stand them. Sure. And again, I've never talked to him about this.
Sure.
But it seems to come across very clear in all of his videos ever since then that if it's Wizards of the Coast bad, I'm going to find ways to take shots at him.
Sure.
That's how it feels to me so far.
And again,
in this video.
if you want to...
Wasn't he talking earlier, though, about, like, people will always find some way to shit on... Oh, wait, no, Juice, you said that.
Yeah,
shit on 5.5 because it's WotC, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Which, again, I understand that, and I get that, and I am fine with you saying that you have a bias because of it. Like, make it explicit, right? Like, say it verbatim so that no one has any illusion or any questioning about that. Okay, that's fine, and then you can go through your review, and then guess what? We now are informed about your opinion, right? That would be great. That's not what we're getting right now, but I understand that that is something that I have kind of also noticed here and there with his videos when it comes to D&D stuff. And like, again, Bob, you want to be the advocate for every single other system? Let's go for it, you know? I'm good for it. Let's do it, man. Tell everybody about every single other thing, like Mothership, like fucking Vampire, like fucking, I don't know, 7th Sea, right? Like any of these other things and say, oh, this is great.
If only.
If only. It's too rules heavy.
It's too rules heavy.
But like, even like, just, you know, that's fine. You know, talk about these homebrews and stuff that you can do to make it so that you do less things. Like, that's what you've been doing, and that's great. It's just, you know, so far, at least, this is only 2.5 minutes, but I'm not impressed.
No. It just, again, it feels like he just wants to dump on this book because he's mad about other stuff.
We'll see, I guess.
If the book prices didn't change, yet you played it before and bought all the books 10 years ago at that price, what the hell is your gripe? There's nothing to be upset about the price for.
Cheipeku. Really, the Cheipeku Patreon is a library of over 4,000 professional RPG maps that you can get for $5 for D&D or whatever. They got it all. A blacksmith, a thieves guild, train stations, an observatory, an elder brain lair, infernal contract office, royal court, hanging garden, zen monastery, and animated versions of all those maps at higher membership tiers.
Cool.
They work on every major virtual tabletop. There's new maps coming out every week. So check out the Cheipeku Patreon through the link below. Now, D&D does have restrictions on what I can show you from inside this book. So to be safe, let's just start with the best way to judge a book, by its cover. This party of heroes facing down a red dragon that you can kind of see down here, but clearly the focus is on the characters and on the massive gold dragon, a reference to D&D's 50th anniversary in 2024. It's good stuff. And without a doubt, the artwork in this book, and here's some on the screen, look at it. This artwork sets D&D apart from almost every other fantasy.
By the way, Juice, what has your opinion been on the art inside this book?
I like it. So far, in all 3 books, I think it's better than it was in 2014.
Okay.
And I mean, I liked the art in 2014.
It's
just, it wasn't. In 2014, it felt like you could see the difference in artists sometimes. I feel like it's more consistent this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is cool.
Yeah. It looks great.
Yeah, it does. I think one of the biggest things about it is that it has good art. A lot of people, no one has complained about the art except for those people.
The layout of the books is amazing.
Okay.
Like, so, for instance, the Player's Handbook does a very good job in the beginning chapter or 2 explaining not necessarily just how to fill out a character sheet, but what everything does in that book. So, like, in the old one, it was just like, this is how you create a character. Here's the steps.
Yep.
In this one, like, you got a good role play example. You've got it'll talk about, oh gosh, let me find a great example. Now that I'm saying it, I'm not going to find great examples. Like, okay, the skills in the front, right? On page 14. Yeah. Example uses for every single skill.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Like,
good.
Like, that's nice. You've got, different things about proficiencies, just in general, it's just much better.
Okay, yeah.
If I gave the new player's handbook to somebody who's never played before, if they actually read all the way up until character creation, I think they'll have a good idea of how to play D&D.
Fantastic.
Whereas with 2014, that's not the case.
Mm-hmm.
And I would argue the same thing with the DMG. Like if you gave the DMG to a newer DM, I think it's far more helpful for brand new DMs than the 2014 one.
Fair.
When I first got the 2014 DMG, I reviewed it chapter by chapter.
Yeah.
And I originally hated the 2014 DMG.
Interesting.
I warmed up to it over the years because, I think it was better for more experienced DMs.
Right.
And once you kind of figured out where some of the better stuff was in the book, but at an initial read through, I thought it was trash. And I think the new one's really good.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Honestly, when you said the layout, I had already been like, "Oh boy, is the layout bad?" Because I just remembered
it's
flashbacks of Pathfinder 2's
layout.
legendary layout.
The original. Yep.
Yeah, no, it's great. I like even in your classes. So instead of flipping all the way to the back of the book to the spellcasters to find your spell lists, it's in with the classes now.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, good.
That's actually fantastic.
And then the monsters are organized now completely alphabetical, not necessarily by type. So instead of like if I want a red dragon, I go to R.
Good.
I don't go to D
God.
for dragon.
Thank
first.
you.
So in general, it's better.
Okay.
Yes.
Very good.
So and that's across all their books.
Hell
That's
yeah.
So now-
one thing I'm proud of.
So now, where do you flip to find orcs in the monster manual?
So first of all, they are in here, just not as orcs.
Oh.
You have to understand, nothing
Okay.
was removed from it.
Okay.
It's just different, right? So
Yeah.
now there's a spot in the book that says like things that were changed or substituted, I think, or whatever.
Okay.
And in this section, it tells you the stat block. Let me pull it up. It tells you the stat block to use. I think it's Appendix B or C or something like that.
Oh.
Right before the monster lists by habitat and all sorts of other stuff, I think. So
look,
where is that?
we don't like orcs. We think they're racist. So we're gonna go ahead and give you this other monster. This, if you can use this as your like barbarian, it's not racist. We promise.
Well, yeah, it's not like.
I know.
Yeah, no, it's
great.
And then people who are never going to play this edition of D&D made all those videos about it.
Yep.
Well, that's
which again is my big pet peeve.
Well, that's interesting. I'm glad that you've cleared that up at least, because that's very interesting to me. Because I don't know, it's weird that they're not in there like as actual orcs. I'm not so much a fan of that, but if they are at least in there, that's something.
So this is what it says exactly about this kind of stuff. They call them versatile groupings or groups. So NPCs now appear alongside other monsters and can represent individuals of any humanoid species. So that's what this kind of falls under. Let me find again. I couldn't find the exact page. Sure. Oh, there it is. Monster conversions.
Yeah.
374.
Thank you for the page numbers.
Just go to the table of contents. Yeah, next time, table of contents.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to just find it where I thought it was. Okay. So 374 specifically has a list of creatures. Oh yeah, it was monster list. I was on this page 3 times. Okay. It's the very first thing. It's monster conversions, stat block conversions. For example, drow, if you want to make a regular drow, it tells you to use the 2025 equivalent, which is a priest acolyte.
Okay.
So nobody's complaining out there that drow aren't in the monster manual.
Yeah.
But that's where the drow is. It would be a priest acolyte, just you reskin it and call it
Okay. Yeah.
For an orc, if you want an orc Eye of Grumsh, you want to go to the cultist fanatic. If you want just a regular orc, there's a stat block called tough.
There you go.
It's like big brutes.
Okay.
If you want an orc war chief, tough boss. And there's probably 30 monsters like
I
this.
actually,
Merfolk,
I think that that's a
Minotaur.
better way to do it because I think that that's a better way to do it because of the fact that you can have orcs as, player characters and NPCs and such, because it does make it so that you have these templates for everybody.
Right, and do you really want 5 pages of basically the exact same stat block and same everything except for one ability?
Is very true.
That is
it's
kind
a
of where
waste
I'm
of
going
paper.
with it. Yeah, exactly. That makes it so that it is just plug and play in that respect, because if you just find these guys, and if you don't want to custom design one yourself, well, hey, there you go. There it is. But obviously you can make an orc, have class and stuff with everything that all the class abilities and such if you need it, obviously, but just making a character, right? Like that's and so you don't necessarily need a stat block in the monster manual for that, obviously. That's fine.
That's good to hear, because from all the video thumbnails and all the shit I had been hearing is like orcs and drow are all completely gone, and like in a way, the pictures from the monster manual are not present, and they are just stat blocks, I take it, because I don't have the book. But they are still entirely there.
Yeah.
So, the thing that pisses me off, again, this is all those assholes who only play old school D&D.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't know about old school D&D, but I'm pulling up my AD&D manual right now. I'm pretty sure that orcs in AD&D did not have any crazy abilities.
No, I don't think so.
I'm just throwing that out.
I wouldn't imagine they would.
And these are the same people that complain that the new editions, they always have all these abilities for these creatures. And it pisses me. It's so hypocritical because that's what they hate about this edition, and that's what they're going to hang their hat on.
Well, yeah, with the old school players who are in that camp, they will continue to be in that camp.
No special ability.
No, fair enough.
None.
Yeah.
No resistances, no special attacks, no special defenses. So why would it matter if you just reskin it?
Yeah,
exactly.
Into a regular tough stat block.
Yeah, for sure. Learning a lot. Very good. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's continue on.
Fantasy RPG book today. It is more vibrant, more detailed, and more abundant than what most publishers can afford. And generally speaking, I think it was money well spent. A lot of it just leaps off the page and really captures that tone of a vaguely medieval-themed superhero. But on the back cover, I find this blurb to be rather misleading. Quote, "This revised and expanded player's handbook is the essential reference for every 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons player." And no way, just last year they released a 400-page PDF, about as big as this, of the D&D 5e core rules, free, under Creative Commons. And sure, it doesn't have any art, but it has everything you need to play, including like 300 monsters, while this book only has like 50. And those free core rules aren't just a big PDF. They're easily navigable on websites like Open5e, Roll20, D&D Beyond, and more. But the main reason that this new book is non-essential is that the publisher has promised to release a new free PDF of these updated core rules soon after the release of the Monster Manual in 2025, and surely all those websites will update soon after. So if you can just wait a couple months, you can play the most up-to-date version of D&D for free.
But you already said that it isn't all of the rules. Like, you already stated that in your video, that it won't be all of the rules. So I won't.
We've had a run-in with someone like this before, actually, with, was it? It was Garibay with Wild Sea.
Oh, yeah!
Remember when he was like, oh, man, I really like the concept of Wild Sea. It's neat, but since he's giving you a free version of the rules, you shouldn't buy it.
Exactly.
Fuck you.
Oh my god, you're right. That was a Garibay.
That's actually more reason to buy it.
Yes, exactly.
I want to support companies that want goodwill and like want people playing their game.
Yes.
If I remember right, it was like a single dude or like 4 dudes who made.
It proves that they're not just trying to cash grab. It proves they're trying to make something awesome for their community and grow their community.
So and then when Alejo bought it, you own it.
I do own it.
And looked through it. It is like massively different and better than the free rules.
It's
like
great.
It's way expanded.
Yeah, it's instead of the 150 pages, I think it's I can't remember off the top of my head exactly, but I think it was at least double. I think.
By the way, why are we playing Vampire? Not that.
Maybe for the next campaign. But yeah. So it's okay. All right. Okay. So again, if you don't want to support Wizards of the Coast, if you don't want to support D&D, that's fine. You don't have to. That is totally your prerogative. You can tell other people that they don't have to. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But you are saying that this is not essential for the game. The game itself, with all of the rules that are in it, all of the mechanics that are in it, that are not going to be in that free version. Now, again, granted, people will put the rules on whatever website and everything whenever they want to, because that's what happened with 5e, and I can find literally every single rule out there on a single website. It is true. That is fine. But that's different. That's fine. Okay?
Yeah, that's how the internet works.
That's how the
internet works. Could you imagine
works.
if people had this same, philosophy about Paizo?
Yeah, I know.
Oh my God.
I'm sure they do. But
I'm sure they do,
like,
but they have their official website that literally has everything on it.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, it's amazing.
Like every class.
Yeah.
And,
something that I did notice just a little bit earlier in his spiel, though, is that he did say everything that is necessary for 5e, not specifically 5.5.
I guess, but even so, I feel like...
So I wonder... It could be
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because this was 6 months ago.
Yeah, that is true. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he was saying it wasn't until after the Monster Manual was released they're going to do the same thing. So he's saying if you just wait a little bit longer, because you've already waited 10 years.
Yeah.
I just... It's this sentiment that I cannot agree with, because you do need the rules. You just do. I'm sorry. And again, front-loading this with, you don't need the fucking book if you're a DM, I don't understand that. It's pervasive through this. I'm like, what are you saying? Why are you doing this?
The DM most needs the book, actually.
Exactly. Okay. All right. Well, 5 minutes and I'm still unimpressed. Woo!
And it's already been out 10 years, so like, what's a couple more months? Now the catch,
oh my God, yeah, you called it.
Wow.
Is that these free PDFs do not include all of the same character options as the books for the players who want everything. However, as I will try to make a case for here, the books include way more character options than you'll ever actually play.
Oh, come on!
Oh boy.
Bullshit! Bullshit!
Okay.
I already know what he's going to show, and I am telling you, he is full of fucking shit.
I have immediately. It's like, oh, you aren't going to use all this. You don't need it. It's like,
first of all, he doesn't know my playstyle.
Yeah.
I have played as a player. I have played hundreds of games with tons of different DMs because we used to run a ton of one shots.
Yeah, fair.
Online.
Absolutely.
So
fair.
no, he's already full of it.
Well, it's just like, yeah, you can't make that kind of a statement. You just can't.
You never know what kind of a class might jump out to somebody else.
Yeah.
Honestly, the weirder ones are usually the ones that do it. Like me and my ranger that uses a blowpipe.
Yeah, that's right.
I want that so bad.
That's right. Aiden, you were going to say something, I think.
Yeah, trying to make a prediction of like, oh, the user will never do this is... how to put this? It's an attitude that plagues any game developer. Like, the person playing the game will never try this, and then it takes like a week for someone to try
exactly.
it. You can't make guesses on what people will or won't do.
Especially
nobody will be able to find each other in No Man's Sky. Literally the first fucking week.
Yes. Like I like. You cannot make this statement with this game. You can't.
In fairness, Boo, they didn't find each other.
That's right.
No, they. Yeah, sure. They didn't technically find each other.
That's right. Exactly. But yeah, no. It's this is insane because it's D&D.
Yeah.
It's the infinite game, man. Like all of the TTRPGs let you do whatever the fuck you want in your mind, you know? And guess what? If I have every single option available to me, that means that I can now tailor my experience more so to whatever's in my head. And it's like, I I like going through and making characters. I just do. It's fun. I haven't done it for a while with D&D, but I used to. I just made like 20 characters one day because I was like, this is a lot. Whatever, let's do it, right?
Yeah.
So why not? Like, there are going to be people who are like, yeah, if I ever want to play this, I'll make this character using this and this and that. And like, insane. Yeah. Insane. Mm-hmm. But it's fine because all the free stuff will be out, so don't fucking worry about your money. Like, you won't have all the options, but fuck it, who cares? You know, you wouldn't want them anyway. You wouldn't use them. Fuck you. Yeah, no. Like, what? What? Sorry, it's
summarizing from the table of contents in the 2024 Player's Handbook. About 30 pages explain how to play the 5th edition game system. Roll 1d20, roll high, add a character stat like strength, dex, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Cool. It teaches you about checks.
Roll stats with 1d20?
What? Huh?
See, look, we're finding the flaws with the AI script writer, Bob.
Saves.
He means when you're rolling a skill or rolling that check.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just gonna blame AI.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Something in life,
I don't.
I'm blaming AI.
I wouldn't do that because we
have to knock AI down a peg.
It's already been knocked down. If you like, come on. But also, like, I have to assume that this is his script because he's responsible for it. You know.
100%. I guarantee you AI didn't write it.
Oh yeah, of course. But that's the problem, though. It is his script, you know.
I would say that's worse.
Yeah, exactly why I think it's important to say that this is a thing that he made on his own.
Yeah.
Advantage and disadvantage, actions and bonus actions, travel and combat, and it has pretty great examples of play throughout this chapter. Really nicely done. But then there's about 15.
He's glossing over the best part about it. He's literally glossing over. He's like, all this, blah, 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 same shit as always. It's really nicely done. But, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, it's awesome. It is the perfect player's handbook that I have seen in 25 years from Wizards of the Coast. It's the one book I could give to a brand new player, and they will know what the hell D&D is.
That's good.
It's the one book.
That is a good thing. Absolutely.
3.5 wasn't that way.
No.
Like, it was like, oh,
no,
shit.
When I was given that book back in the day, I was like, since it was my first one, I went, oh, and then I started reading it and went, okay, I understand now, but man, that was a lot.
Right. AD&D wasn't that way.
Yeah.
You give someone an AD&D book, they are like, what the hell am I doing?
Yep.
Heck, the 2014 edition, they're like, wait, I'm creating a character right off the bat, but what does this stuff do?
Right.
Like, no, this one is great.
Yeah.
When it comes to that.
It is, from what you have described, it is really good. But don't worry, 15 pages later.
The length of that chapter, just to explain the steps of character creation.
Hang on. What? Here we are, halfway into his video.
Yeah.
And he's still not 15 pages into the book.
Yeah, really?
Oh, yeah. That sounds like one of our videos.
Yeah, but he's not making it very long because it has to fit the algorithm, brother.
Yeah. We just want to make it like a series of shorts then. You wanted the algorithm on your side.
True.
There we go.
Oh, God.
Of character creation. Yeah. And then about 150 pages of options for building your own heroic character. We're talking 12 character classes with different mechanics at various levels, 48 subclasses with mechanics at a couple levels,
you're saying
16
good
character
things.
backgrounds providing an
is
extra
good.
ability
Oh, wow,
or
those
two
are
each,
great.
Yeah,
wow.
10 character species, which also come with their own abilities. Whew! But wait, there's more. Yes, another 150 pages covering 75 extra abilities called feats to choose from at certain levels, as well as 38 weapons, each with new mechanical properties, and then about a dozen kinds of armor, about 100 other pieces of gear, and several hundred magic spells to choose from.
I can't. You're saying?
Is that bad?
You're saying
options are horrible, guys.
Yeah, it's another
horrible.
Yeah.
I don't want options.
Oh no.
That's what other argument could he be making?
Exactly.
The only people who don't want options are people who want to go back to playing BX D&D.
Which again, that's fine if you want to do that. You can do that.
I want to give Bob the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Because like videos we've watched in the past were all like pretty reasonable.
Fine, yeah.
But like, I don't understand how this could be anything other than a bad take.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally like you were saying, option bad. It's like, what? Huh? What?
They released a new edition of D&D. That means they take my edition away.
It's right, exactly.
No.
Which is like, oh god. And again, I don't know how. Like, I thought Bob would be one of the guys who goes, "Oh yeah, I can just not use this stuff."
I swear, you guys had to have watched this video.
No,
you had to have beforehand.
No,
because it feels like every time I come on here, we pull these videos. And it's always these horrible takes when I'm on the show.
Dude, we have watched the same types of videos.
Like, you should have seen, I believe it was either last episode or the episode before, we reviewed a video by Ginny D.
That's right.
And Ginny D was saying that yes and is bad for roleplay.
I saw that.
And we paused. Yeah, and we paused, and we were like, "Yeah, it feels like there should be a yes and, but also like a no but."
Yes, we did say that.
And Alejo and I went on about it for like 5 minutes, and then we unpaused, and Ginny D said exactly.
And that's what she said.
She says exactly that. We were like, "Oh!"
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's...
Wait, I want to say this is the first series of videos we've actually looked into for most of the like 2024 D&D stuff. I think we might have looked into one other one.
I think so. I think we looked into it with goodness. It was yeah, no, it was the what were there? It was that weird channel that was talking about AI art. That was one of the. That was the video.
I wasn't there for that.
No, you weren't. We had Peter on. For that
yeah,
one.
that was when my.
Yeah, your PC was fucking dead.
Yeah, I killed it.
Clownfish. Thank you, Draco Kraken. Yes, Clownfish. We were watching that, and that was like the only 2024 thing we had really talked about. Before that, we talked about 2024 in a loose sense, but it wasn't a lot of.
There was nothing concrete.
Yeah,
really
not
yet.
really.
We waited.
Yeah, exactly. We were. Oh, it was speculation about what 2024 was going to be. Remember?
That I remember that.
Yes, and they were like, "Oh, it's going to be bad because of all the." And we were like, "Dude, it's not even out yet. What? Yeah. Why do you think of these things that are going to be absolutes when you don't even know anything about the system?" Anyway,
yeah,
we yeah.
I need to make more click. You know what I've learned? I just need to be more clickbaity and get really people to come check my stuff out. No, it's the way to do it, man.
So you can clickbait as long as the bait is in the video.
Yes, that's true.
Fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I just got to be a hater.
So you don't even need to be a hater to do good clickbait. That's the thing. You can do these things and say things like, you can do the question of, is this going to be good? Or, is it a suitable thing? Or, like saying things.
It's gonna suck because Wizards of the Coast.
No, don't do that. No.
Look, these people are telling me this is how it has to be done.
Dude, no.
So now a video on like why not to play D&D 2024,
right?
And then just like list off every horrible thing WotC's ever done.
Options.
See, I
should make a spoof video.
You should, yeah, parody, yeah.
Why D&D 2024 is not worth your time.
Yeah, for sure.
There's not enough time to play all these options.
Dude, what you could do.
The first 15 pages teach you how to play the game. The rest of the book is all the options.
Dude, okay, no, here
massive thumbnail can be you holding the player's handbook with a red circle drawn around it and arrows pointing to it.
That's right.
And then just the text broken.
Yes. Okay, legitimately though, you could make this video by taking the quotes that you find in these other videos and just using them. Like legitimately, you could do it
and put their quote at the bottom.
Yes,
Bob the World Builder.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh shit!
I was gonna say if you want to do a clickbait video, this is how you can do it. Earlier, I think you said like the 2020 like WotC sucks or something like that. You can have the big, massive red text on the video that says that, but immediately next to it, you have teeny tiny little air quotes So you have it on your video, but you are quoting someone else.
Exactly.
Yes.
So you can be like, this is what other people say.
Yeah, actually, like it would.
Here's why
work.
D&D sucks. Listen to what Bob the Will Builder said.
Yeah,
Boom.
Exactly.
You need to be
Look
soy
at what
jacking in the thumbnail.
Professor Dungeon Master said.
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
orcs. And once again, there's no orcs.
Legitimately, you need, if you make that video, oh my god, it would be great. Oh, it would be
We should
so
review
good.
it.
I would love to watch that video. Holy shit. That would be so funny.
Oh,
You should be
man.
writing this shit down right now.
Yeah, take notes.
I'm gonna have to timestamp this and come back and rewatch this for my notes.
There you go, there you go.
I'm not gonna let this interrupt my Skyrim playthrough.
Yeah,
now,
for
you
sure.
know?
Fair enough.
Garabay must have some takes on 2024.
Oh,
Make sure
he
to,
must.
like, slide in a couple of his.
Yeah, get some of
Garabay's
that.
takes.
Get some of that
Has
insanity
he talked about
in there.
it yet?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure he has.
Well, he probably
I'm
has.
sure he has.
We haven't covered any of the newer stuff recently, so
Oh man. Well, it's time.
we'll get
now.
there at some point. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Don't you worry. Maybe next
Chris
Garabingo.
Perkins is a D&D god.
Right, exactly. We'll get
Oh.
there.
Everybody on Critical Role except Matt sucks.
That's right. He says that so many times.
Does he really?
Yeah, he
Yes.
says that
Everybody?
no one else. He says that
Everybody.
no one else
I
has talent.
specifically remember him saying that.
He says no
Yeah,
one but
really
Matt
good.
Mercer is Critical Role, and no one else has talent enough to be mentionable.
Oh my god.
It's crazy,
Yeah, no,
man. You got like
he is a
legitimately,
gigantic asshole to them.
legitimately. We have a playlist of all the times that we have covered him. If you go through it, you will probably lose your mind.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
So, viewer beware, really. Anyway, let's continue. This is insane.
Over 300 pages for character creation is wild. Among thousands of RPGs out there today, that is not normal. It's a whole game of its own, and people freaking love it. I myself have thoroughly enjoyed the research project that is making a 5th edition character, spending hours reading and watching videos, studying these hundreds of mechanics, and discovering unique ways that I can overlap them to create my own original hero. It is fun. But for some people, like myself, eventually the game of character creation becomes less fun when you realize how rare it is to actually play that hero, let alone play them into the high levels of the game, and when you finally do that, you see how unwieldy the game becomes at those high levels.
Okay. All right. Well,
So I don't know if that's a 2024 problem.
Yeah, that's been a problem
like period,
forever.
or if it's just
So he says it's not normal to have that many pages, but like, don't most people play D&D? So wouldn't that actually mean it is more normal for that?
I would
That's
say
very
so. I would say there are a lot of TTRPGs that do have a shit ton for Vampire the Masquerade. The core rulebook is all mostly character options.
Yeah.
Like legitimately it is. Like
every like book with like a moderate amount of rules, it's like that.
Yes.
And so wait a second. Hang on a second here. He's complaining that the player's handbook, the thing that is supposed to help the players, has rules for players to make their characters. Why is he complaining
I want to say something real quick.
I know.
Yeah.
He's complaining that the book is so many pages, right? But he's including pages that include spells. As far as I know, spells are not just about character creation.
No.
Yeah.
Spells are also spells actually are over almost half this book.
Yeah.
So
makes sense.
No, the spells are probably
They're the most
I
universal
don't know, for
thing.
everybody.
Yeah, they're one of the most universal things for sure.
Yeah.
But this is basically like complaining that the DMG is 300 pages of DM rules.
Yeah.
What's the problem here?
That's a lot, man. It's a lot. Again, it is unfortunately boiling down to too many options that I'm not going to use, so you shouldn't like this either.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, okay, so when he says, I'm upset because I'm not going to play all these characters that I make, I'm like, then why are you making so many fucking characters, I guess? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You're making the problem for yourself if you're going to keep creating a bunch of shit before you even play it. And if you aren't satisfied doing that, then just don't do it.
No,
like,
you can't do that.
But
Can't do that.
Can't be doing that.
Yeah.
And with the high level stuff, again, like you said before, I think that's just a D&D problem mostly, in the sense of they usually just make these high level things be damage sponges. It is just how it is, unfortunately. But
used to be how it was.
Well,
I mean, they did up the monster HP in the new books.
Okay, well, so that's what I'm saying. Like, and to be entirely fair, we had talked about this with Peter a little bit. That's kind of part of the reason why it has a completely different feel, and a lot of the time when you get to that point, it's just kind of a slog, and people don't really go past level 10 usually, because it is just that slog. And and I understand that that's an issue with how D&D is. It's also something that you can kind of work around a little bit here and there by utilizing lower level or lower HP monsters with higher like damage numbers and such, right? To make it so that things feel more deadly, and like you have to do a lot of work at that point to make it so that it isn't a slog and such. Hell,
used to.
Well,
but now you just throw a mind flayer at him.
Right, exactly. And now it just stuns him instantly, and then but even so,
that's my go-to now.
No, I get it's fair.
Every time someone complains to me about how easy it is from now on, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're right, until you throw a mind flayer at him.
Well, so again, and like even with that, I will say it's not for like the slog and everything didn't mean that it was easy. It was just meant that it was tedious, right?
Yes.
Which is the problem that D&D has had with these higher level things. And that's unfortunate, but again, like I said, the amount of work that you have to put in as a DM is probably the single thing that you can point to overall for how 5e and 5.5 are. As
at least in the higher levels.
Yeah, as the main issue in the higher levels. But it's not enough for me to go,
game bad.
And also, because I'm making characters and they aren't going that far, then, that's the game. That's the game's problem necessarily, right? Like, it's like, well, I mean, you can still go that far if you're running your game, but you would have to, I don't know, want to, and you would have to have the DM also want to put in the work, which that is where you would have the issue.
Oh dear God, Draco Kraken, what have you done?
I saw that. Yeah.
I only just now noticed that.
Yeah. Garibay making what the American King thing. Yeah, that's
no, the title of the video.
That's what. American King.
Dungeons
American King.
Well, Draco Kraken posted in suggestions for hosts.
Oh
now.
Shit! Oh, I didn't see that. Oh no.
Yeah. A screenshot of a Garibay video title. Dungeons and Dragons creators deeply suffer from the myth that D&D should be played for fun, in my honest opinion.
Oh God! All right.
Oh, sounds like we need to watch that.
That's gonna be on the docket at some point. Don't worry, Juice. We'll get you on for a Garabingo. Oh, for sure.
Oh, Christ.
All right, good.
As one of the,
we need to do that.
Oh, by the way, Boo. Juice is now the Pope of the cult. This has been decided.
Okay. I mean, he was the one that brought brought him to our attention.
That's right. So, don't worry, we will have the
I've
Pope
created
on.
so much content for you guys.
You did.
Yeah, dude.
You did. Absolutely. And we thank you and hate you for it. Anyway.
Jesus
Again, I feel both honored and sorry at the same time.
These are all correct feelings. Good.
Yes. You gave us a gift that really unfortunately keeps on giving.
Yup. All right. Let's keep going because this is
I'm not going to dwell on it here, but even the D&D community pretty widely agrees that the game just becomes difficult to manage for both players and game masters, usually around level 10
you go.
in this game with 20 levels. And D&D has released data publicly showing that most players just do not play most of the game's levels. So statistically...
No, not most. Half?
So here's the thing. If half of them have never played 10th level or higher, how do they know it becomes such a pain in the ass?
Well, so it means that they've experienced it beforehand, and so they continue to not do it. You know,
or they heard people like Bob the World Builder say that it's very difficult after 10. You have so much stuff to manage.
So it's not that it's difficult. Again, it's because of the tedium, right? It's not because of the difficulty. Nobody is worried about it being difficult. It's just the fact that you are, again, going against damage sponges, because you can see that. Like, you can calculate that, and you can, like, envision that in your mind. Because of the numbers that you can see, right?
It plays different though than imagining it. It really does.
I understand that.
Like, if you act like, especially when you think of the spells the players get, like, you can one shot at like 12th level, so it doesn't get like this hard, like long rounds of combat and everything. Especially since you can wipe out 2 like CR 18 monsters at level 12 if you have the right spells.
Yeah, but that also means that you should
and that's common.
But is that common? Because that sounds like you would be optimizing.
So now, what?
Not necessarily.
What are those typical spells?
Please. Yeah, you need to give examples.
Yeah, let me pull up let me open the current handbook. I don't know if it's the same.
Sure.
Please.
This might take me a minute. You might want to keep it rolling somehow.
No. You're good. You can.
No, you're fine.
No, we'll just wait here in silence until you find what you're looking for.
We'll just stand here staring at you.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's all we're gonna.
Well, now you want me to do math, and I don't have my 2014 player's handbook next to me. I have my 2024, but I don't.
Mistake.
Man, there's so many character options in there. How are you ever gonna find?
That's right.
So, I do remember clearly though.
Yeah.
Black Dragon.
Okay.
Okay.
And this was from like 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
The last time I experienced it, because I changed how I run games.
Yeah.
Not because of this, but in general.
Right.
So CR7, CR14.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a cleric. Because I remember how fucking broken those guys got.
They do
for a
get
time
pretty
there.
good, yeah. Or they did. I don't know.
One of the characters was a warlock.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Yeah, because they always cast at the highest level of their spell slot.
Yeah, I definitely remember one was a warlock.
Sure.
All right, so hit points in the 2014 edition.
Yeah.
For the adult Black Dragon, it's a challenge 14.
Sure.
Hit points are 195.
Oh, that's not a lot.
So now let me take my earbuds out, walk over and get the player's handbook, and I will be back.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, you're good.
195. You said, right? That was what the
195, 198.
Okay, so that was
Black Dragons are some of the weaker
That is
ones.
the average. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
It goes white, black, green, blue, red.
Right.
What's the CR for this creature? By the
14.
way,
14.
14.
It was 14.
Okay.
Yeah. No. So I'm actually surprised at how little HP it had, but I mean, even so.
Yeah. Well,
by the way, this is totally the stuff I love to do.
Yeah.
I love theory crafting stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right, so Warlock spell list. We'll go with the spell list first. I want to feel like it.
Because obviously Warlock is that's a fairly common class.
It is.
That's a fun one to play.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying it was just the Warlock.
Of course.
It was a single round of wiping out 2 of these dragons. So we're talking about 400 hit points, right?
Holy shit.
Yeah, because 195, again, average hit points.
Yeah.
And so, because I said what I said, I think they must have been like level 7 at this point, because the CR 14. I feel like they were about half of the CR.
Sure.
And there were 2 of the dragons. And it actually inspired me to do it to a party in a streamed game once, that they survived it as well.
Okay.
All right, so at level 7, Warlock would probably only be up to what, 4th level, 3rd level of spells?
That'd probably be 3rd, I would assume.
No, 3rd is at 5. Level 5, so...
But for a Warlock, that's Wizard.
Oh, yeah, true. I don't remember how their spells go.
I think 7 on a Warlock would probably be 3.
Makes sense, I guess. Oh, yeah. Research time.
There wouldn't be any good spells there.
Yeah. So it is true, to be fair to the argument of, or against the argument of the things being a slog, it is something that I haven't done myself in too much. We did for Devils and Dice, we got past level 10. And it never felt like a slog too much because we were I mean, we had a great time, you know? Like, it was never that. And again, you didn't really have, like, written down HPs for a lot of things, and you're just like...
I didn't.
Yeah, and you're just like, this feels fine. And we were doing, like, maybe 300 HP every now and then, you know? Like, it wasn't...
I had written down HP for some of the bosses, and even then I was like, oh shit, that was not enough.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You were especially saying that after the Lich encounter.
Yeah, exactly.
I will never live that down. I don't think, Juice, you don't know that, do you?
What?
So, okay. I won't go into a ton of detail, but basically, one of the characters that got played in Devils and Dice, our 3.5 campaign, that was both set in hell, everybody was playing a devil, and it was heavily inspired by anime. Not cringe anime, good anime.
True.
Okay.
One of them was very, very closely connected to a lich, or a very, like, effectively like a newborn lich. Yeah. And they got sent after him because they needed to collect a scroll from a thing. And I did not know how broken grappling was in 3.5. So my lich basically just got grappled and, like, just stabbed to death on the ground.
Yeah.
He cast one spell.
It was really
now,
fun.
Granted, that one spell almost liquefied one of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that kind of sucked.
Honestly, though, if we hadn't, we might have been really fucking bad.
It would have been real bad. But it's the thing I will never ever live down, because basically it's just every time one of these motherfuckers does something smart, I always just bring up, as like, man, this is almost as bad as the time you guys suplexed my lich.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was very good.
Yeah.
Liches are not strong enough in the old one. That's for sure.
No. My problem was I had a lich alone in a room. He didn't have zombies or skeletons or anything, because he was at the end of his own kind of quest of finding shit.
Yeah,
so he wasn't in, like, a lair or anything.
I repeat again, Bob, you will never predict what every player wants to do.
Yeah, very true.
Goddamn measle. Measle suplexed my lich.
You ever seen a greasy measle suplex a lich?
Yeah. That lich was twice as tall as you bastard.
It was. It was great. It was really funny. How you doing on your
It was very
research there, Juice?
I'm working on it. I'm trying to think of a party composition that worked.
Okay.
So now I'm looking. I got Witch Bolt is the best I could come up with from the Warlock.
Sure.
A 3d12.
Yeah.
So that's so far the best there, but that's almost a fourth of the health, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So then I'm assuming a Paladin Smite stacked onto it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe Guiding Bolt from a Cleric.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is just quick, so I'm sure there's better spells.
And the thing is, those are very common spells.
They are.
Like
they are.
Even if you're playing,
and I'm trying not to optimize, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would even if you're playing like the Toolbox Wizard, I'm pretty sure the vast majority of people are going to pick at least a Fireball or a Lightning Bolt.
Yeah.
It's too iconic to not.
Yeah. I will say,
if you're a Warlock, you
bolt?
have Eldritch Blast.
I was going to say,
if you're a Cleric, you have Guiding Bolt. If you're a Paladin, you have Smite.
Witch Bolt is one of those things that you don't see a lot of people take, though, I will say.
It's a first level damage spell.
Yeah, but it's not really that good.
Yeah.
It's like actually kind of terrible.
But for the amount of damage it does.
Yeah,
I've seen
3d12 is quite a lot.
Yeah, I took Witch Bolt one time as a Warlock and never again.
Because your Eldritch Blast with the invocations within 2 levels is just as powerful.
Yeah, exactly.
So I get why.
Yeah. There's no.
But at the start, it's not.
Well, even so, but at the start, you are sacrificing is it an action or a bonus action every turn? I think it was an action, right?
Yeah, it's your spell. Mm-hmm.
What I mean is, to maintain the damage, you are sacrificing an action, I think.
Oh, that's a great question.
Yeah.
I didn't even look into that.
Because that's the biggest part of it. If you hit, first off, we have to wonder if we
I guess Shatter might be better.
Yes, I would think so. Honestly, most things are better than Witch Bolt. It is unfortunate, but it is one of those things.
So you know what I will say as kind of an a little bit of an anecdote to this. What is funny what has been funny about me is the fact that I'm shit at balancing D&D, and so I tend to just go with the flow. I'm like, yeah, this feels good. Yeah, this feels wrong. Let's kind of work with what we've got here and see how things, shake out.
Exactly.
And it's worked out well.
Yeah.
And one of the things I love about Call of Cthulhu is that with the monsters, you don't really have to balance anything because they're supposed to be ridiculously dangerous and all this.
Yes.
True.
And yet, in one of my adventures, I have a rather unique monster. And I actually took the time to make 3 just kind of average Joe characters that were, let me see here, because I can actually, was it the, let me see. Was it the stats and templates I put it in? No. I've got so many fucking different folders, dude.
I bet. You've been working on that for fucking years, man. Like, I would assume that you did. You do have fucking shit tons.
Well, okay, anyway, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Because no, it wasn't that. God damn it. No, now I want to find it.
Yeah, go for it. Witchbolt is decent for an Eldritch Knight, I suppose. Yeah.
Ah, there it is. I found it. Okay. So I made 3 different investigators that were titled Fighter Investigator, Brainy Slow Investigator, and Weak Pretty Investigator.
Yep, gotcha.
And they all had completely normal things. The fighter had a baseball bat, and his fighting brawl skill was only 60, which is kind of low for your main fighting skill.
Still good.
Yes. The brainy investigator had a sword, and he had like an old officer's sword, and he only had a 55, which again, low. And then the pretty investigator had a rifle or a shotgun. A shotgun. And I put those 3 basic investigators, and I rolled all the stats. I didn't actually just throw in a whole bunch of stats like, okay, let's do it. And I fought against my monster, and it was a balanced fight.
Nice.
So, coming from that, I don't really see why it's that hard to just... If you are in these higher level games, and the game is like your focus right now, and you've got the time to do it, I don't feel like it's that hard to actually just be like, if this monster is... I am unused to this... level of monster, I am going to have a mock combat and see how it does.
I agree with you. I think that the more that I'm thinking about it, the more that I'm like, if you take the time to actually figure it out, you can make these things not a slog and enjoyable, and I think that's always been the case. It's just that what I think the argument is like assuming most of the time is the epic monster, the one epic monster that's supposed to be the thing, and since it has a bunch of health and all this kind of stuff and everything, and it's got all the abilities and the legendary actions and stuff, and they usually have a way to, they have legendary resistances to make it so that things just don't work, and all of that kind of stuff. I feel like it is... People are assuming like a specific type of monster is the thing that you're fighting at these high levels, rather than groups and tactical monsters and all of that kind of stuff. Because I feel like overall people think that 5e was not meant to be tactical in a way. Like, it's not like they're saying that. I think it's just one of those things they feel inherently because of the way that it's like looked at as a casual game and more streamlined and such, and doesn't really go into those kinds of things. So people don't expect that to happen, right?
Yeah. The common creating a superhero perspective also does no favors to
So it might be just another case.
I did my research.
Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, whoa, ha!
The results are in.
Please share them.
So here's where I'm at. So if the warlock has shatter, cleric uses guiding bolt. Again, I didn't look at many spells.
Sure.
Wizard does fireball.
Okay.
And a paladin does smite with a greatsword.
Yes.
The maximum they can do is 172 in a round.
Okay.
Obviously, they're not going to do that, so let's half that.
Sure.
Right? In 2 rounds, in theory, they should be getting real close to killing one of the black dragons. So it's not out of the realm of possibility to think in maybe 3 rounds, if a couple of those rolls are on the better side, you could kill 2 of those black dragons.
Okay.
that 3 rounds is more than.
I was gonna say,
I think that's quick enough.
I think
that it's not a slog.
The average,
and that's 2 CR14 against level 7 characters.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So that's my point. Like the players were more powerful, and you can do stuff with some of the more common spells. And I don't think that even that party composition's an unheard of group.
No,
a warlock, a cleric, a wizard, and a paladin.
Yeah, that's
you got one frontline guy and 3 spellcasters. Yeah. So again, I think it's perfectly reasonable in there to. I don't think there were as many slogs as people think, I guess is my point.
Oh my god.
So
Dragon Kraken, what have you done? Jesus fucking Christ, my god.
What?
Oh. Dungeons and Dragons, parentheses, atheists and agnostics PCs should not have access to good alignments, in my honest opinion.
I already saw that one. That one's on the docket. Yep.
Oh.
There's a couple.
Are these all Garibay videos?
Yes, these are all Garibay videos.
Oh no,
dude!
It's some shit. Yeah. No. Oh, I've seen a few of those. Thank you.
Until I heard, in my honest opinion, I thought this was something that Draco Kraken was saying, and I was like, I have never known Draco to have such a bad take.
Right.
Holy shit! And then I hear IMHO, and I go, oh.
Yeah. Oh, standard.
Oh shit! I said in my honest opinion. I should have said in my humble.
That's
opinion.
right. That's right. He's so humble.
He's very humble. Remember when this was about Bob the World Builder?
Yes,
video?
I do. Well, the last thing that I want to say about it before we keep going here is I'm starting to think more so of the argument of the slog. The more that I'm thinking about it, the more that you've brought. Thank you, Juce, for doing all the research and stuff for that. Because the more that I think about it.
Oh, don't worry. I looked at like 6 spells.
Yeah, which is like nothing exactly, right? Like it's great that you can do that so quickly. Because it makes me think that it's more now. It's become the same as the 4E bad meme, you know. Yeah. And I mean, we're actively
ironically
and vocally against the 4E bad meme.
Yeah, ironically, a mechanic in 4E can eliminate the slog. Minions.
Yes, minions, exactly.
I love minions.
Minions are great. Yes. Yeah. And because the more that I'm thinking about it, the more that I'm like, oh, okay, I've been parroting this too. And I think more the idea that I have is the fact that if you're going for if you're going against a CR 14 creature and you are also level 14, that's the thing that people are more upset about because they have all this HP and they will not die. Like there's no challenge for them because they aren't being balanced to actually be, because it's a fault of the CR system as well. We always, have to point to that. So it's the fact that people are not feeling challenged because they get to these CRs and they're like, well, shit, this is what I'm supposed to be fighting? I'm like way the fuck better than this. And a lot of people, I assume, have not gone the step further to say, oh, well, I, as the DM, am going to actually create a scenario that is fit for my players to go against, rather than the CR,
Yeah.
So it's interesting. Thank you. You've changed my mind.
I love it. That doesn't happen ever in 2024 or 2025.
Right, yeah. But no, legitimately, I think I've always thought that, but it's not it's not when I hear 20 or when I hear after level 10 it's a slog, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Just because it's like people are doing that. Yeah.
And the spells, especially the wizard spells, heck, let's just say you're a level 20 wizard.
Yeah.
You can destroy cities with meteors.
It is true.
No, it's not a slog. I think what they're saying I think they're using improper terminology.
Sure.
I think as you level up, you get so many options and spells. Because again, fighters are always quick and simple to resolve. Yeah. Rogues are always quick and simple. They're really talking about spellcasters. So if you're looking at a wizard, you're going to have a ton of spells.
Yeah.
And then trying to figure out which one to use, maybe that's the part that takes a while.
It might be, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Going through everything.
And so then Yeah, like you've got 9 levels of spells and so many different ones and slots and what should you use and when.
That might be what people are referring to as well. Yeah, for sure. And that does make sense that would take the most time because they're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I feel like if anything, it's more overwhelming.
Okay, yeah.
Which then causes them to slow down in combat, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Draco Craig. I found one! Hey, there you go.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, alright, let's finish this video out, maybe.
Most of the
Sorry.
No, do not.
No, you're fine.
We do this all the time. You've been on. It's been a long time, but we have not stopped doing this on the show. Do not worry.
My wife hates it. I do this in my day-to-day life too. If my wife says something that triggers a thought in my brain, I talk about the thought for like 30 minutes, and she loses her shit on me.
This is why we
gets
need
so mad
to
that
have
I'm
you
always
back.
like that.
You do the same thing that we all do.
Yes.
I think I have ADHD. I really do.
Player's Handbook, as fun as it can be to theorize about and tinker with, will never reach your game table. Therefore...
Oh, it just won't. Oh, you're making that definitive. Oh no.
So don't even try.
What the fuck? Why? You don't make definitive statements, man. You don't.
Oh, he just did.
Oh, God. Bob.
If you are a fan of the 5e character creation game, that's great. There's a huge community of players out here, especially in the online RPG community, who share that passion, and you're going to love this book. But if you're a beginner or a more casual player who just doesn't have the hours and hours to do that research or want to make the time to do it, you can pass on this. You're not missing anything.
I'm sorry, but it does not take hours and hours to figure out how to make a D&D character. I made 5 characters in order to review the player's handbook. Yep. I made them all within an hour.
Here's what I will say.
Well, in fairness though, Juice, have you made a D&D character before that exercise?
Exactly.
But it's different. The new 2024 edition is very different. So your background now is where you get your feats. It's where you get your attribute bonuses. The order of things is stupid.
Sure.
Like I don't agree with the order of things. Like you don't roll your stats up front. You're supposed to do it at the end, but it's you don't want to because how do you know what your bonuses are and other things? Weird. So again, I've got gripes about it, but none of them are what he's saying. It's clear he never read the book. So I'm sorry, but at this point he's reviewing it without reading the book.
I wouldn't say that. What I would say is that
he's talking about the substances.
So what I would say is that
what has he said about the inside of the book?
He's not going into the page count. He's not going into detail, right? Because
he said that the pictures are pretty.
He did say the pictures are pretty, and he's not going into detail because Wizards of the Coast said that he couldn't. Remember that. He said he couldn't share photos of it. No. It's not just that. No. They said what's in the book. He said that he cannot show parts of the book. He said specifically that he couldn't show parts of it. So he cannot go into detail about everything.
Book to talk about.
I understand that, but yes, so you don't need to show it, but he also can't talk about those things that he can't show. That's part of it.
He can talk about.
No. That's an embargo, man.
When this happened, so hang on. No, but this was after the embargo date. All the stuff hit the day the embargo date was lifted. The problem is somebody's video got taken down for showing art inside the book on the day of it. I was at Gen Con when the whole bullshit happened around content creators. Yes. So the day it came out, people they sent the books to, they were told the first day of Gen Con that the embargo date was lifted. That was the first day. Yeah. So all the videos came out of all these people who got their stuff ahead of time. Okay. I want us, who was it? Jordan. I think Jordan the PH is silent. He made his video and he showed stuff inside the book that he was supposedly allowed to show. His video got a copyright strike on YouTube and got pulled down. He decided not to re-upload it. Then a bunch of the content creators like Professor Dungeon Master, who had no interest in reviewing the product, borrowed someone's book just so he could make a spoof on it and said, I'm going to show you the art. And it's all blurred out. And instead it's got stick figures drawn over it.
Sure.
There's a video on that on his channel.
Sure.
And then he's talking about how great, and he actually did it to compare it to Shadow Dark to help promote Shadow Dark. But so anyway, so at this time, 6 months ago when it came out, that's why everyone will not show you the inside art.
Okay.
because of that one instance. But the talking about it embargo date was lifted.
Okay, well, so
like there was no issue about what you talked about. So, it's just you were not allowed to show the art.
I want to go back in the video. I've taken the timestamp, but he did say something, and I want to make sure that I want to see what he said, because that is at least what we go for, or we go from.
That's fine.
Easily compatible with the previous player's handbook and beautifully illustrated inside and out. Nearly 400 pages long, but pretty easily searchable thanks to the new rules glossary in the back, and it offers you not one, but 2 games. Game the first. Roughly the first 30 pages. This is the fun game you play with your friends, pretending to be elves, and straightforward overview of what you really get in the Dungeons & Dragons 5e 2024 Player's Handbook, making some comparisons to other resources from D&D, and even a few other fantasy games. And here it is. The 2024 Player's Handbook is hardcover.
Okay, that's not
10 years ago. So if you're only ever the game master, you don't really need to buy this new book, but game the second. Over 300 pages of this book is the fun game you play by yourself, spending hours researching through hundreds of mechanical character who will accomplish those deeds. So if you're a player who wants all the most up-to-date official options, you do want this book. But if you can wait a couple months, you'll get a portion of them for free.
I went back so that we can find the quote that he said.
Okay,
yeah.
D&D in early 2025, and that free portion will be easily enough material for the beginner or the casual player.
Whatever.
What did Bob just suggest? Not buying the player's handbook, or like waiting to buy it? What a hater, dude! That guy hates D&D. No, I love D&D.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
But I mostly value the game that I get to play with my friends. That's why I do this stuff. And there are many books and resources, both from D&D and from other publishers, that lets you roll a 20-sided die, pretend to be an elf, fight some goblins, tame an owlbear, and maybe even slay a dragon in a dungeon.
This is painful.
But most of them cost a lot less money than this one and have fewer rules to read. Now, based on those claims, you can probably tell that while I did receive this book for free from the publisher, they have no control over what I say in this review, and they didn't otherwise pay me to make this video. Unlike this video's awesome sponsor, Che Peck.
Okay, maybe I'm just misremembering that part.
Well, now, first of all, I remember him saying something about not being able to show something in the book.
Yeah,
I do remember saying that. But the thing is, But the thing is, he just said then that they have no control of what he says.
So, okay. All right.
But the problem is, even with that, he immediately starts flipping through the book and showing you stuff in the book. So, like, I don't know.
Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's something. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's weird. But anyway, let's just keep it rolling.
All right. Yeah.
So if you want to look up what I was talking about that happened at Gen Con, it's a pretty easy thing to find. I can pull it up and post it. But there was a huge issue. A bunch of videos were made because of it, and people were like, "Ooh, now I'm afraid to review their products." So again, it's another thing
Nintendo started striking down a whole bunch of games.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes. For streaming.
Yes, exactly.
Streaming and just videos in general, because they were like, "Oh, we're going to release a new game. Let's go ahead and copyright strike all the videos that people made of the older version of this game, so that way ours go to the top of the search results."
Yeah, that was a whole thing. Ugh.
Yeah.
Now, and again, that is something that would influence opinions and such, and I feel like it's perfectly valid that it would, because that's shitty, unfortunately. But oh my god, my cats are yelling at me through my door. Yeah. So I don't know. It's what I would say. Okay, so the other thing that I did want to say though about character creation, we were talking about it before, but even though it is different, that does not mean that your experience has not made it so that making characters in this current edition is easier, right? That's something we all have to kind of take into consideration.
I don't think it's easier. I think it's the same. It's different, but it takes just as much time.
So I'm thinking here, because the whole thing was it takes hours and hours and all that kind of stuff, right? Which I would associate with somebody who is absolutely brand new to everything, right? Even them doing that, I wouldn't say it would take hours. I would say that it would probably take maybe 20 minutes or so, right? Like, it's not that bad.
Yes,
right?
I think that's a fair statement.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think in any edition, well, not every edition, but most editions, I would say that is an average that you can go for. But again, I would say that because I am knowledgeable about D&D in general, and I don't need to read a lot of the stuff about, like, abilities and such, right? It's going to take me less time, right? And I think that's something that
but the abilities are different too.
How are the abilities different?
So they're, like, again, different spells and different abilities are worded differently.
Sorry.
That's what I'm saying.
What I mean by abilities, I mean strength, dex, all that kind of stuff. Like, that's...
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Those are ability scores, right?
Yes.
Things like that, those things are going to take less time and such, because I know how that goes.
Yeah.
And I know how, like, to roll dice and calculate, 3d6 or 4d6 or whatever I need to do, to get stats. There is a certain amount of speed that will be gained because I am familiar with D&D in general. Yes, I need to understand the new mechanics and stuff, and that will take more time because I have to read it. But that, it will take time off because I am experienced.
Sure.
But anyway, to say hours and hours is crazy.
Yeah, and that's my point. Like, exaggerating the truth is not helpful.
So, I wouldn't call it exaggerating the truth. I would say that it is...
It did not take him hours and hours.
No,
Come on.
it did not.
This is Bob we're talking about. He's not stupid.
Yes, but he's not saying that he took
game.
hours and hours, I don't think, right? He was saying that you, as the person watching the video, might, if you're new.
He correlated character creation to studying for an essay.
Let's roll it back for just a second.
I'm sorry, but he made it sound like it's mind-numbingly boring, even though he enjoys it.
I would not get the impression that it was boring from the video. I don't think that's the impression that I get from what he was saying at all. I think that it's just that he's saying that it will take a lot of time, and that's it.
Yeah. I'm with Alejo on this. I don't necessarily hear boring.
Yeah.
All right.
Therefore, if you are a fan of the 5e character creation game, that's great. There's a huge community of players out here, especially in the online RPG community, who share that passion, and you're going to love this book. But if you're a beginner or a more casual player who just doesn't have the hours and hours to do that research or want to make the time to do it, you can pass on this. You're not missing anything. No FOMO.
What research, though? So this is, again, my point. You're not doing research.
Well,
and again, new players, this book is perfect for them. It's the opposite.
So what I will say is...
It's 10 pages to read. 10 pages.
He's not talking about that part. He's not talking about that part.
That's the studying. That's the research.
He's talking about all of the options that you have available to you. Remember, he is talking about not just the character creation beginning part. He's talking about all the rest of it as well. He's talking about all the things that you can take later.
But how many new players do you know that sit there and they go, I should read every single race and class and background and spell before I make one character?
How many players do you know that don't?
None. I've never had a character who reads every single thing. I don't have a single player in my group that has read the whole player's handbook.
Would you concede then that there are people who would?
Yes, like 1% of the players I've ever met.
So I wouldn't put a number to it because that's still too definitive to me, right? I cannot assume, just as he can't assume, just as we can't assume what every player is going to do, right? Let's be consistent.
Have any of you in this group ever read the whole player's handbook?
Yes.
Every class, every race, every spell?
Yes.
Okay.
Not me.
Okay, then I'm in the minority because I haven't.
I'm not, but this is the thing. I'm not basing this off my experience. I'm not basing this on anybody's experience. I'm basing this off the fact that they exist, right? Now, he is saying, as a new player, that you can go through the book and there's a lot to look at. Basically, he's using terminology that's a little here and there, but that's basically what he's saying. As a new player, you're going to have a lot that you have to look through and understand, right? In order to theory craft your build, basically. Now, he's kind of conflating the fact that character creation is one thing and then the rest of it is another thing, right? Because the first part is going to go through all the character creation steps and everything, and you've made your character and you're good. After that, it's all just going, oh, these are the options that I have later on, right? That's the part that it is like, okay, so I'm not necessarily like doing that to create a character. I'm doing that to now look at where my character is going to go. That's the problem that we have here, is he's saying, oh no, you have to look at everything the whole fucking time. Where it's like, I'm not entirely sure about that. I feel like, as you've said, the first part of the book is enough for you to start playing and understanding how to play, right? Everything else is supplemental to the experience.
Right.
So that's more of the issue that I would take with it, rather than him saying, like, that it's going to take a lot of time for new people. Because it will take a lot of time for a new person to go through all of the options and understand. But the problem...
Right, try to learn the whole game from scratch by themselves.
Yes.
I get that.
And so what I think he should have said, as in this video, is say, as a new player, the first 30 pages is going to get you set to play. But as you keep going and looking through the book, after you hit your next level, you're going to have a lot to look at, a lot to choose from, and it will take you more time to figure out where your character is going.
Yes.
Right? Like, that's the point that I would get across. Rather.
And to make it sound like this is a new thing, like, this isn't new to any of these types of games.
No.
And I think that's the other disservice here.
Yeah.
And that's what bothers me.
I understand that. And I agree with that, because this doesn't seem to be very good at really conveying the experience that somebody would have as a new player necessarily.
Right.
And I feel like it's unfortunate that Bob, being the one guy that I was pretty much like, oh yeah, he's pretty good for like new people. Like, if you look at his stuff and everything. Being Bob, I'm like, okay, well, this is really weird.
It's disappointing.
It is. I am not impressed.
Bob is great. I love his content. Love it. I don't think he should do reviews anymore. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, please stop reviewing D&D 5. I meant 5e or any D&D stuff. Like, review third party, review the stuff you like. Review the stuff you don't like. I don't care. But, like, why review something you know before reading it or going into it that you're going to crap on it? That's the thing I don't like.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. I feel like for this, it's still important that we get his perspective on it. But again, if he were to declare his biases, then it would be fine, right?
I can't exactly criticize Bob for reviewing something that he knows he'll hate.
Yes.
We cover Garibay.
That is true.
You secretly love Garibay.
I wouldn't go love. Love is a strong word.
Yeah.
Very
appreciate
strong.
Might be better.
Appreciate, yes, that's better. But yeah, okay. Let's see.
Or, if you're in this hobby as a GM, you're not responsible for memorizing every character feature.
You never were. You never fucking were. You never were responsible.
That's why you have the books.
Exactly. Resources have been made for you to find out the information, such as the book in front of you. It's the idea that people keep trying to force of, you shouldn't be looking through the book mid-session. You should have everything down. Like, no. It's fine. If I need to take a couple of seconds or minutes to look at a rule so that I make sure that I get it right, that's fine.
Hell,
this is my least favorite Bob video ever.
Fair.
Ever.
I don't understand why he's introducing the idea of DMs having everything memorized. Hold on. I need to
Yeah. Let's go back.
Yeah. Not missing anything, no FOMO. Or, if you're in this hobby as a GM, you're not responsible for memorizing every character feature, so you don't really need it either. Just wait for that free PDF.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. Is he putting forth that I would memorize it if I had it on paper, but not as a PDF?
It's a weird association. I don't think that's what he's going for, but yeah, I think that's something you could draw from it, unfortunately.
Memorize your books.
Like,
if you don't know word for word,
I don't know. It's such a strange thing to put forth, because no one ever does that, and he knows it. You know?
Yeah, I know, and what's more, I know he knows.
I know he knows it for sure. He's talked about ways to like not and ignore rules, like not use them. Fuck.
It's also so weird to me because, like, I get that it's from the perspective of a new player, but I don't think even a new player would be like, okay, I'm gonna make a cleric. Now I'm going to proceed to read rules for every other class, including my own.
Exactly.
I don't get, because if I'm making a wizard, I'm not going to look through the druid spell list.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
like if they're separated, you know what I mean?
So potentially not, right?
I mean, some of us out here are artistic, so like maybe.
Okay, that's fair. Like, I didn't even think of that, but yeah.
The other thing is like depending on the class that you take and the subclass that you might take, you might get spells from other lists, right? Like it's the thing again, as a new player, what I expect from new players is to at least know what their character does. That's all I expect. They only need to really read the section of their class, really. And that's it, right? We can figure it all out after the fact. That's fine. But if you do want to be more informed and like understand more of the game, you'd be going through and reading everything that you really want to. So I just I really don't like...
You're really struggling with this video.
Yeah, I really don't...
You're playing both sides of the fence. You're like, I don't want to crap on Bob, but the video does suck. But it doesn't suck that bad.
I'm not saying... Oh, believe me, I believe this video is bad. Let's make that entirely clear. I will be completely vocal about it. I'm just trying to be fair. So... But
Bob's not trying to be fair. That's my problem.
I don't care if he's not trying to be fair. I have integrity. Right? But what I would say about this video is that I don't appreciate that Bob is trying to push the narrative that you as a new player should not care about the features in the book and that you are like, you should be like, I guess, other new players and not read a lot of it, I guess, in a way. I don't know. It just feels like he's really pushing for me to not read it at all. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel like I should at least say, hey, you person, I think you're intelligent. When you make a character, this is how it works. It's simple. And then guess what? After that, you can read as much as you want about all this other shit and learn about the game, you know?
So I have a perspective every time I do a review, because I've done reviews where I didn't like a product. Sure. I do not go into any review with a negative take. Like, I have my negative takes, but I don't blast a game and say, oh, it's not worth it, or this. I never do that. I try to take the review from the standpoint of, who is this game good for?
Sure.
And then talk about the good things for those people.
Sure.
Now, I will say in that video, if you want a rules light system, this system's not for you, because you might have to reference the book in play.
Yeah.
You know, there's different scenarios that things work a little different than you might expect. But I will never sit there and say it's a bad game or it's not worth it, or, you know, all the stuff that he's saying in this video. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't say that he's saying that it's bad.
Some of the things, I don't know. Some of the things, or at least his general tone, maybe, if not.
Yeah, he's not outright saying it's bad. He's just really heavily saying you should be against it. If you're casual.
Yeah, no, I am with Juce on this.
Yeah, okay.
I think that he is trying to persuade people not to play 5-5.
Oh, I would say that. I wouldn't say that he's saying that it's bad, though. I don't know. It's not the same thing. I guess my definition of bad is unplayable, right? Like, that's what I come from the ass.
No, he's not doing that.
I suppose that's the importance here. Or the distinction here, excuse me. But I would agree, yes, he is absolutely trying to drive you the fuck away from this game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, that's unfortunate, because I don't know.
And I just don't think that's the angle you should do when reviewing a game. Like, I just don't think that's right.
So I'm of two minds about it, in the sense that if he was upfront about it, saying this is a Wizards of the Coast product and you should not support Wizards of the Coast, then I would be like, okay, this makes sense. This is fine. You can have this message, right? Pushing people away from a Wizards of the Coast product. That makes more sense, and that would be more honest, right? Whereas right now we're just getting, but you're casual, right? So just don't even try, okay?
But there's so many options.
Yeah, too many options for your casual little mind. Why would you even? Come on.
Yeah.
That's where this video has been, and it's unfortunate. It's like, I mean, as somebody, if I were talking to somebody who plays more casually, I'd be like, would you like to give this a try? It's a little more complex, but I feel like you'd get it, you know? It's not hard to understand. It's just a lot to take in, I suppose, right? So that's more the message that I would go for. And then say, but if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. You can play all of these other things. Or the last edition, it was less. Yeah. You know, like...
No, that's when you tell your players, Alejo, it's too bad 5.5 was already released. 5e is done.
Oh, yeah, that's right. 5e doesn't exist anymore. I forgot. Yep.
And all those websites to update in early 2025. And you can do what I'm gonna do and just look forward to the next D&D box set, probably coming in later 2025. They are my favorite D&D products because they include a condensed version of the core rules, usually like 50 pages or less, with a short adventure, a set of dice, some other helpful accessories, and some of that beautiful artwork, all for about half the price of one D&D book. Because did I mention that D&D actually spreads their core rules into 3 of these big books?
My God.
Yes, it's not just these 400 pages. There are 1,200 pages to study for $150, and they
just stop.
Better study, guys.
Just
Better
stop.
study.
Bob, I think you've landed on something.
Oh God.
You've blown this conspiracy wide
Keep
open.
backing him up. Keep backing Bob up.
Like, I just, come on, man. Just stop.
Nope. Bob's spot on.
Oh, God.
They have the audacity to write in here that you need all 3 books to play the game, and we all know that's a lie. Bleh. Or, if you still want to check out something
it's not necessarily, like, whatever.
new today, and you prefer that first game, the one that you play with your friends, rolling d20s, pretending to be elves and fighting goblins and taming an owlbear, you got it. I'll give you just 2 quick recommendations.
No. Why are you putting into people's heads that they can't do that with this game? Why?
Because you're not first of all, because you're not understanding what he's getting at. This has nothing to do with D&D. This
I
is
know
him
it's going to be about these 2 coming recommendations.
Exactly. This is all about encouraging you people who are thinking about D&D, encouraging you to try his other 2 games that he's trying to promote.
Yeah, I know.
That's what it's about. Again, this is not the proper way to do a video. I'm sorry. I strongly disagree with Bob's way of doing this.
You're absolutely correct. Fuck, man. It's so blatant now. That sucks.
As the video started out, I was like, I didn't think that's what he was doing, but like, having watched more of it now, I think you're right, Juce.
Yeah.
It's horrible. It's like, I feel dirty. Like, I love Bob. I hate that this is my opinion of this video.
Yeah.
I love him. He normally is such a great guy for the hobby. And it's just, this video leaves a really gross, like, ashtray taste in my mouth. Like, it is bad for me.
That are way easier to read and learn and won't break the bank. Cairn,
I've heard
first
good
edition.
things.
The PDF is free on DriveThruRPG. This booklet is only a couple bucks, and it's only.
But you don't need. Wait! It's free? Why would I buy that shit? It's free. Just get the PDF.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
This whole thing earlier, you can get it for free. You don't need
bucks,
to buy it. But you should buy it now.
Yeah, but why? Yeah. Ugh. Oh no.
You can make.
It's one of those things where when somebody's doing a video that's like this, you just find those inconsistencies throughout, because it's like, but it's bad for this, but it's good for this, you know, and it's the exact same thing, and it's like, oh, come on, man.
Simple.
Like, I feel like I need to drag my videos through the mud now with this type of comb, because I'm sure mine would be way worse. Like, it'd be like, what the fuck did I say there? Why did I say that?
I don't know. I mean, we've all had bad takes in the show for sure. You know, like it's been a thing for sure here and there of just saying shit that it's like, oh well, why did I fucking say that? You know, I don't think that anymore. But that's right. You know, that's a whole thing. I mean, we're at the point where we are now, right? Like it matters what we have to think now rather than necessarily what we thought back then.
Yeah. I happen to know for a fact that my opinion on a lot of stuff in D&D has 180'd.
Yeah.
So if you're listening to, how old is this show?
We've been doing this. We are in the 6th year.
Oh, I can say since my channel started, I had bad takes. A lot of bad takes that have changed drastically since I started in 2012.
Exactly.
Like,
I think it's just natural.
It's normal,
right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I can think of things before that I was like saying before that I'm like, oh, but actually now at this point, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, just wait. One day you're going to agree with everything Garibay says.
Oh, no. You take that evil back. You do not cast that evil upon us. Dear God.
You don't think so?
No. No. Absolutely not.
I mean, as I get older, I realize how wise Garibay is.
Well, he is so smart. To be fair, he is the Pope.
He
is our Pope, so you know.
I mean, look, he's anointed. I'm now an anointed Pope.
That's right.
It is
like,
very
I
true.
would never reach this level if I did not believe
true.
in the words of Garibay.
You owe your success to Garibay, actually.
I do. I owe it all to him.
Detailed, personable characters in minutes, combat flows quickly but smoothly, so much so that even new big beefy games coming out like Matt Colville's RPG are taking inspiration from combat systems like this one.
That's cool.
And overall, this tiny game puts much less emphasis on rules and much more on creative problem solving, making it great for beginners, casual players, experienced players who just want to try something new. And plus, there's a ton of additional free content for Cairn online. And one other recommendation, just keeping this short.
That reminds me of Tales from Elsewhere. The game developed by a friend of the show, Pete.
Yes.
You should check out that system. It looks real cool. He's got really good art in that system too.
He does. We need to actually go through and test that system sometime.
Can I get it free somewhere?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool. So I don't have to buy it.
That's right. Yeah, exactly.
All right, I won't buy it.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time to buy.
Right, yeah.
Indeed.
Putting money towards something that you like. No. Don't do that.
Yeah.
No, why would you do that if you can get it for free?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
What's even the point?
$3.99.
Shadow Dark. The game has a free quick start PDF for players and game masters, but the full game is so easy if you already know D&D, but just want a streamlined version that fits in one convenient rulebook. Same dice, same stats, same core roll. Characters still have a background and
How many pages is it?
So
it though?
Sounds like exactly what I already have in my other books.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't need to buy that either because I already got all of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, what are we on about here?
Yeah. Why would I want this? How many pages is it? You got to tell me how many pages it is, because if it's too many pages, if it's over,
that's a thick book.
Yeah, it's thick as fuck.
Thicker than that player's handbook.
If that's over 200 pages, it's over, man. I'm not doing it.
Ancestry and a class just like D&D, but there's no subclasses, no bonus actions, no feats to worry about. The main difference is that no characters can see in the dark, and spellcasters must roll to successfully cast, like how martial classes always roll to hit. And the spells, monsters, really every written rule is both clear and concise. Like Shadow Dark actually just won Best Layout, Best Rules, Best Game, and Best Product of the Year at the only...
Just make your fucking Shadow Dark video. Don't make the... Like...
Thank you!
Just fucking... Like, everybody made their Shadow Dark video. Just do the same thing that everybody else did because it's that good, all right? You don't have to, like, because you tore down the foundation for D&D right there for your fucking, this thing, it doesn't make it rise up. It just, like, That's not how it
McDonald's
works.
sucks. McDonald's sucks. Go eat at Burger King
Right.
because Burger King is so great. Like, I don't need to talk about McDonald's if I want to say that Burger King has the best burger.
Right. Exactly.
You don't have to tear shit down to make
the-
your shit sound good.
What's the?
Thank God,
yes.
I thought he was serious, Chad.
Yeah, no, like legitimately, it's that shitty thing that I'm seeing from character writing in a lot of properties where they just tear down the old character to prop up the new character. Oh, excuse me, prop down. Jesus.
Yep.
Because
Everything's a fucking zero-sum game.
exactly because
We can't have two good characters.
No, exactly. We can't have our own character that's any good. We have to make other things bad so that they look better by comparison. It's like, come on, man. Just have things stand on their own.
That's the easiest way to have power scaling, though. Just do a little shadow debuff and a little launch the character. They're fucking busted ass strong. Like it's easy peasy. It's you get to print money.
Oh, dude, I love printing money, man.
Yeah, dude.
Only award show for tabletop games that exists. It has a thriving community of players and game masters and third-party creators making content for it. Check.
This is not to say that this game is like bad or anything. Obviously, like this is probably a great game from what I have seen.
I really want to try it, but
Yeah.
these types of videos actually put me off to it.
Exactly, that's the problem. Yeah, if you're trying really desperately to just say fuck this other thing, fuck it forever, who cares, you know, and without just like giving me good actual compelling reasons like at all. It's like, well, what the fuck? How am I supposed to trust your opinion on this?
Right.
Guys, Chrome spies on you, and Google is an evil company. So please, for the love of God, try Bing. Or actually, no. Try Microsoft Edge.
There it is. That's the one. Ugh.
I hate Microsoft Edge too.
Yeah, everyone does. I have a coworker who's like, no, I use it all the time. I'm like, what are you doing?
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Check it out. And if you appreciated this video,
Nope.
please give it a thumbs up
I will
and
not.
consider supporting what I do directly
I will
by
not.
joining our wonderful community of patrons through the link in the description. Thank you to Chepeku for sponsoring this video. Thank you, and keep building.
I will, but not because of what you've said. Thanks.
I'll do it because you said so, Baka.
Yeah.
Bob, your videos are pretty consistently amazing, but they can't all be home runs.
Wouldn't say amazing. I'd say they're pretty good. But yeah.
You know,
I love his videos, but it's so
That's
hard
fair.
to
Give
watch
a little
stuff
sugar
like that.
with the salt.
Yeah, sure. Wow. Wow, wee wow. Wow, wee wow. That in total took 2 hours.
Yeah.
That one video. Jesus fucking Christ. What? How awful. Okay.
Look what you put me through. I'm not getting those 2 hours back either, damn it.
Nope. That's right. Okay. Well, are you good to go for the other one then, Juice?
I'm good. My wife already went to bed. I'm
All
good
right.
now.
Hell yeah. Let's go. So, the second video that we have is probably going to be a video that is at least less negative.
It's better.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Slightly.
All right.
Like, actually, it's a lot better, but
Okay, fantastic.
yeah.
So, this
I still don't like it that much, though.
okay, all right. So, now correct me if I'm wrong, but Bonus Action, the channel we're covering right now, recently retired from doing D&D content? Or
Oh, did they?
Oh, damn.
I think so. Let me look really quick.
Oh, is this the person who announced their retirement with saying "you all win" or something?
Oh, is
I
that
took a look.
it's so loud? Is that what happened? Yeah, goodbye. Leaving D&D YouTube was 3 weeks ago. It was a 57-minute video.
Oh, was he talking to? Yeah, I think
haven't
it was
watched
because
it.
he was like, "You can't make money because D&D's dropping" or something. Was that one?
I don't know. It could very well be. Let me.
It made
Oh, why is
Videos
it
like
so
Bob's.
fucking loud?
Nobody makes D&D content or wants content content from D&D.
So this says, I gave in the description, because I'm not watching this, I gave myself an ultimatum 11 months ago in 1 year if I did not hit my target goals for this channel.
Oh, no, he didn't quit. He didn't quit. It's clickbait. I watched his video.
It's clickbait?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's clickbait. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Scroll on.
It says if I did not hit my target goals for this channel, I would quit being a full-time D&D content creator, is what it says.
Yeah, he quit full-time, but I don't think he quit.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Yeah, if you go to his latest videos, he has a video 3 days ago. And 10 days ago. And 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So no, it was clickbait.
So
I watched that video too, and then at the end he's like, I didn't hit my goals, but I was really close. And if I keep pushing, yeah.
No.
Nope, you fell for the clickbait.
Well, this is the thing. I didn't because I didn't watch it. So,
but you thought he quit because of his thumbnail.
I did think he quit. Yes, I would. Of course I thought that. Because he put, I'm fucking quitting. Like an asshole.
No, it said goodbye D&D, right? Or
I don't
know.
Say?
Goodbye something?
The title said I'm quitting D&D YouTube or whatever the fuck. So yeah, whatever, man. I've lost a lot of respect. Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, no, he's doing the thing.
I'm fucking glad I did research.
Views on YouTube.
God damn it.
He's doing the thing that works.
Yeah. In fairness, he is.
I know, but it's
now that one's the worst though. Because
yes.
Think about it. If you're somebody who's like, oh, he's quitting, and you decide, I don't want to see this is too heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm unsubscribing. I'm done.
Yeah.
like,
it's not the play,
all my favorite creators, man shorts, all of them are quitting. Fuck, Professor DM put out a video that he's quitting D&D and YouTube, and they're all quitting. So I'm done on YouTube.
Right.
Never watching it again.
Well, I'm just gonna watch.
Man shorts is still uploading.
Blame the algorithm.
Yeah. They are. It's all bait.
I just got recommended a video that. Oh, did they say they were quitting?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's one of those things where, again, it's the principle of the matter, but principles don't get you far in this business, unfortunately. Great. Woohoo. Anyway, so this is an honest review of new D&D 2024 so far. This one was like 4 months ago, I think, this video, or three or 4 months ago. From Bonus Action, let's find out the honesty of this review, please. Because I would rather there be honesty than Bob.
Just like his other video, I'm sure it's honest.
That's the problem now. Now I don't trust. That's what I'm saying. It's not the move,
I know.
man. It's the integrity. That's the move. But it's never the move. It's never the move. All right.
Publishers have a turbulent relationship with their consumers right now. And it's a mix of some business decisions and practices the community did not agree with, and politics. You are as likely today to hear that D&D is capitalist and greedy as you are to hear that it is woke and evil. True. In fact, it's turned into a bit of a minefield for content creators like me to recommend or deter certain D&D products because of something that happened to a Magic the Gathering consumer well over a year ago. And I'm not here to say whether that hate is warranted or not, but this first look review of the D&D 2024 Player's Handbook is not going to take any of that stuff into consideration.
Good.
There's plenty of other content out there that covers that. This video is about this book and D&D 2024 in general, though I am sorry if some of my bias shines through. And I know this...
See, already, I'm sorry, like, I have bias, I know I have bias, it's gonna come through. Okay, yes, thank you. Mm-hmm. Fuck me. Sorry.
Off to a good start, though.
Yes, absolutely. It's not that hard. That's the thing. That's why I'm so upset. It's not that hard, Bob!
Take notes, Bob.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. All right.
This review is a little late. I just got back from my wedding and honeymoon, so
congratulations.
Apologies.
Like
the video as a wedding gift? ? And the first thing I want to make...
Wait. Why did he say sorry, though? Is he sorry he got married? Like,
no.
Already, buddy? It's been, like, a day. I'm just saying. That's a red flag.
No, but here's the thing. I'm not going to like your video or anything because you did an I'm leaving video, so get fucked.
Well, now he's married now. So
well, so he's got to leave, but not really. So, Was the thing that happened to an MTG player over a year ago, the time Wizards of the Coast sent the Pinkertons to the guy's house? Probably, yeah.
It must be.
It has to
the
be.
Pinkerton
That's
thing.
the big thing, so yeah.
Yeah.
Good times.
Before going forward, you do not need this book. No one needs this book. You can play D&D for free. You can create characters, learn the rules, start DMing, start playing for free.
Okay. I just want to put something out there.
Yeah.
This is an observation I made when I was reviewing my I don't remember I think it was the DM's guide for this book.
Yeah.
So I had watched a lot of different people's content before I did my review.
Sure.
And it felt like these, and again, I'm not blaming him of this. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Sure.
It feels like a lot of content creators will watch another person's video,
see it do well,
and make the exact same statements.
Oh yeah, for sure,
and not actually based on their own perception of reading the books.
No, they absolutely 100% take notes of what their peers are uploading.
So when I did my video for the DM's guide, and I was like, you know what? I just want to see what other people are saying. I went through and watched a bunch, and I felt like most of them were not reading the DM's guide.
Okay.
Like, I read it cover to cover. It took me like 2 weeks to get through it all.
Sure.
And I wanted to make sure that when I did my video, I knew what I was talking about for the most part.
Which I very
and
much
again,
appreciate.
Yeah, it just didn't feel like most of the content creators actually read the book. And it's so frustrating to me because, one, a lot of these people do, like, I get free stuff too from different companies.
Sure.
But it felt like they get these copies to do these videos, but then sometimes I feel like they're just lazy about it.
Oh yeah. There's gotta be a percentage of people that are. Yes, absolutely.
Like I don't want to. Yeah, it's just really frustrating. And this reminds me of that because he said the exact same thing that Bob said in the first minute and a half of the video. Why do they say you don't need to buy this book? Why?
So now what I will say, just for the point at least, not for having the actual point in the video, but just in general, yeah, we all know that you can go online and get everything for free. Like, that's a thing that you can do. We all understand that. All the rules are there. What does it have to do with anything? Like, why, you know?
Yeah, I don't see how it's relevant to this video at all, because they're not doing this on other ones that are like that.
Exactly.
It's like, both of them about this specific book.
Exactly. You could say that about literally any system. Any of them.
Yeah. You don't need any system to play role-playing games.
Exactly.
I've played RPGs with my kids without using a single book before.
Exactly.
I'm like, oh, you want to play like Lord of the Rings? Great. Who's your favorite character? Oh, you want to be Legolas? Great. You can shoot a bow. You can stab with a sword. Those are your things you do in combat. Flavor it how you want. Roll a d20. If it's a high enough number, I think it hits. Great. Like, I just, again, maybe it's a coincidence. I don't believe in a lot of coincidences, but maybe it's a coincidence.
I understand. It just seemed like, I think you're hitting it on the head though, of like, they are seeing what is working and what is getting the views and all of that kind of stuff and keeping people watching. Because remember, it's not about views anymore. It's about retention, right? They need to keep you watching the thing. And if they say these inflammatory things, more often than not, people are going to keep watching because they're like, what the fuck? What do you mean? You know?
Yeah.
At least that's the whole, that's one of the ways that you can do it, right? The other way is to make good content. But one's easier than the other. So, anyway. Not saying that that's what he's doing.
Look, I don't know how to make good content.
Oh, neither do I. Absolutely not.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, exactly. Don't think that I'm trying to say that anything that I've made is any good. No. It's whatever it is, right? If people are enjoying it, that's really all that matters, right? But I at least I'm not gonna be here, you know, repeating the same exact points necessarily without understanding them and without like believing them, right?
Yeah.
So and again, I don't know. Lazy meme is a go. Wait, what? Oh, memes. Oh, we have a meme.
Oh dear God.
Thank you, Draco Kraken. Oh, I love this. Hang on, I'll put it. It's in the memes for the server, but I'll put it here as well, so that you can just see it. Oh, it's very good. Oh, that's so good. Thank you. Oh, so fucking funny.
Do you guys have a ton of memes on your server?
We have quite a few,
content creators.
We do.
We have a couple of more.
Your community is the best.
I love them. Yes, they're great.
They're so good.
Anyway, okay.
With no issue. There's a plethora of resources online, including official ones, that will teach you the 2014 5e game, which is very similar to this. And in a few months, there'll be free resources out there to get you playing this one.
It is
so
the
if you
same.
have any issue,
I never knew that.
And it's also like, what, 3 months after the other one, right?
Well, this one was only a month. There's only a month difference.
A month.
Yeah.
Well, that's all you need. I mean,
I know.
A month to prepare the same video is not
That's crazy.
hard.
It's lit.
I'm telling you, something's not right.
Well, I mean, it's fair enough to have the same talking point, but for the exact same lines, you know?
Either
Weird.
AI wrote their scripts,
It's very
or
strange.
there might be some copying going on here.
And which
I don't know.
To be fair, you know, people do that all the time. They lift things from other people to put into their videos and all that kind of stuff. But it's just strange.
That's not fair, though. That's copying.
Yes, I agree with you.
It's plagiarism.
And yeah, as long as you're doing
that'll fail you.
As long as as long as you're doing it in a way that's unique to you, it's fine, right? But like, yeah, actually just taking it and going exactly the same talking points is very strange. Very, very strange.
See, I told you, it's not as bad as the other one, but it's...
I mean, we're only a minute 30 in. I'm reserving my judgment, but I will say that I do have the bias still because of his leaving video that I now know about, which is very annoying.
Uh-huh.
Right now, don't. You do not need to. So why buy this? The game is still D&D 5e. It's not a new edition. In fact, it feels like a patch. D&D wanted to get itself into a position where its rules were tweaked to be better, and for it to have a better foundation to help it slot into future D&D products over the next 10, 20 years. And it is not necessary. However, it is highly recommended if you want to be in the D&D ecosystem, which has its own pros and cons. But there are...
Okay. Yes. Okay. This is so strange. So... Oh God.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I enjoy that this is challenging me. Because it's like
you're trying so hard to give people the benefit of the doubt, I feel.
He
does. Like you're stretching so hard.
I'm not so it's not
the gymnastics you are doing here. I'm pulling a groin muscle.
I'm not trying to give him any benefits right now, right? What I'm trying to do is find a better way to fucking say this. Because, like, what I would say is if you don't want to spend the money on the player's handbook, is that you will absolutely be out of the loop for a lot of things. And if you do wait long enough, all of the information will be there to then supplement your 5e, your 2014 5e book to do this kind of update with, right? As he was saying. And like,
I don't think he's saying that.
No.
With his statement, I think his ecosystem statement
Yes.
is about like, if you want to run the modules that are about to come out,
Yes.
you're going to need this.
I agree.
That's what I think he's implying.
I agree. What I'm saying is a completely different point than what I would say in this video, what he is saying in this video,
Yeah.
to make it like something that's worthwhile. Because he's just saying, you don't fucking need it. It feels like an update. And I'm over here like, well, so if you want to be frugal, right? If you don't want to spend the money right now, it is worthwhile to then wait for it to update your current 5e book that you've already bought, right? Because because everything will be updated because of all the online rules and everything that you're going to get when people eventually
I just need to use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, go for it. So I don't know. It's I would want to put this in a way to give the perspective of if you, as a consumer, want to not spend your money, you perfectly and validly should not spend the money on it, okay? That's fine. Yeah. But it's just, I don't know, when you're just saying, but fuck it, this is unnecessary. It's like, well, if you want to be practical, I guess everything is unnecessary when it comes to any rule system, because you can just find it.
The video should have been made with the assumption that the watcher knew that already.
Exactly. And that's fucking weird that we're in this position of just saying, yeah, but fuck it, you can find everything online. It's like, are we in current year? I don't understand. Where are you? Are you from 1982? Like, what, do you not, like, understand that we all know this? That's insane. It's not a revelation to anybody. I promise you this.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. And, like, here's the other thing. So, again, based on what he just said there, and he's saying it feels like a patch.
Yeah.
Has he even made a character in this edition? Because that doesn't feel like a patch to me.
Yeah, no, it's different.
They overhauled the whole thing.
They did. They did.
It's very similar, but it's not. It's not a patch.
I can understand the word being used for certain things, but not necessarily for the entire system, right?
Yeah. Like, it's easy for me to say right now about the new system.
Sure.
Yes, it is very similar to 2014.
Yeah.
However, there are enough changes that it is unique.
Yeah.
Like, it is worth a new book, I think, because of the amount of changes.
Sure.
Yeah. Can you play it with the last edition? Yes. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know.
What I would say, no, you're good. What I would say is that the thing that they were pushing a lot was that it's backwards compatible. Right? Yeah. Like, that was the thing that they were pushing a shit ton. So, again, what I would say is, well, if that's the case, then, I mean, I don't know. I can understand that this perspective of, because of that, we don't necessarily need it. I'd be like, oh, yeah, so you could probably use 2014's book to run anything in the future, you know? Because
you could easily.
Yeah, so like, that's an argument that I could see people putting forth.
Yeah, I don't think I need the 2024 books to run any module that comes out in the future.
Right, exactly. So, like, that's something that people could have as a talking point, right? That would be something that I would be like, oh, okay, yeah. So fair. I understand that. That's a good reason for me not to buy the book if I don't want it. There you go.
Yeah.
But that's not what we go for. We go for, but everything's online, so fuck it. It's like, okay.
Are other options out there? And when I say D&D ecosystem, by the way, I mean D&D Beyond and the new D&D VTT.
Oh, my bad.
No, nobody cares. No,
nobody cares.
About that. No. We can. No, okay.
Although I guess I have heard good things about the new virtual tabletop.
Sure, I'm sure there are a lot of good things.
So maybe.
So I'm sure there are a lot of good things, but I don't want to subscribe to D&D Beyond for this. You know?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Like, that seems unnecessary to me. Thank you.
I get it for free, so I'm happy.
Well, there you go.
I get all the books for free on it too.
There you go. Hey.
Way to flex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I'm not flexing.
Humble fucking brag, I guess. Jesus.
No, I'm just saying, if these guys can brag about getting a free book.
Yeah, no, I know.
Technically, I get all the books
for sure. For sure.
And I still have to buy my physical books. Because they don't give me those.
Sure, future products from D&D's owners, Wizards of the Coast, that will allow it to remain sustainable and profitable in the future. But if you want to use...
What? Sorry, what? Hold on. What the fuck are we talking about? Profits and shit? What?
And when I say D&D ecosystem, by the way, I mean D&D Beyond and the new D&D VTT project Sigil, as well as, I'm sure, future products from D&D's owners, Wizards of the Coast, that will allow it to remain sustainable and profitable in the future. But if
to allow D&D this version to be sustainable and profitable in the future. Okay. So if you want to be in the ecosystem, you need this book so that everything can be profitable and sustainable. Huh? Okay.
That's a little weird.
Sure. I guess.
If you want to use official, up-to-date D&D resources in the future, then I highly recommend this book. So let's talk about the book itself, shall we?
Yeah.
This is the limited edition cover, and I love it. I never got the limited edition cover of the 2014 Player's Handbook, and I've always been envious of people who had, but I am a bit of a collector. I like having stuff like this, and to me, the art on the normal cover of the PHB is cool, but it's just nothing compared to this.
I think the normal cover is better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
This one's cool. Don't get me wrong. I like it, but I think the normal cover is actually better than it.
On the player's handbook, it does look cooler. I just wish it had like the flair that this one does.
Yeah.
Somehow.
I
think it's just the art on this one.
The filigree.
Like, it's kind of confusing looking. Yeah.
It's far too monochromatic for my taste.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest part. Yeah.
Gotcha. Do you like the other alternate covers?
I haven't seen any of them.
You gotta look at the monster manual. It's got a mind flayer. It is
cool.
Dope.
Hell yeah.
It is super dope.
Very cool.
It's like playing Pokemon. Give me the shiny Pokemon every time, even though it's exactly the same as the normal looking ones. But if you don't care about that kind of thing, which is probably more normal, then don't worry about rushing out to your local game store to get one of these.
Sure.
But if you do care about it, this book is nice. It feels hefty, substantial. It shines when the light.
So it would feel that way if it was the normal book too. But sure.
Yeah, that wouldn't change.
It's
It's got the same amount of pages. It's made of the same material.
Very strange point.
It just isn't shiny.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it is shiny actually,
shiny
but it's not the same shiny.
No, exactly. Okay. Strange.
Yo, hold on. Have you seen the art for the monster manual? The alternate art?
That's what he was just talking about.
I have it.
No.
Oh, I thought you said it had.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I have it right here. I have two of them actually.
Oh,
it's dope.
I have the one with the beholder on it. That's the base one.
Yeah.
The special one has an elithid.
Yeah. That's what he was saying.
Yeah.
It's the sickest mind flayer with the tadpole, and it's so pretty color wise.
Okay.
So it's like a dark like blue book, but the filigree's gold, and it says Monster Manual in gold. So like the color combo is perfect. The back has the 50th logo in gold. Again, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
There is a reason why the Ultramarines are blue and gold.
True.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, they have some blue to them, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, have some gold to them, I mean.
Yeah.
I'm a Michigan fan. I like the
Thank
maize and blue
Thank you
too.
very
So
much. I
those
needed
two
this.
are very close.
Yeah. That looks really good.
Dude, that's so good.
Shit, man. Yeah. That cover is great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Okay. Cool. Yeah, a Dragon Kraken. Gonna throw it out there again. Please, Wizards, sell your rules as cheaper PDFs. Yes, that would be good. If only they were not only connected to D&D Beyond. Whoa.
You can get them for free though. Why do you need a cheaper PDF?
It's not free if I have to do a subscription. No.
The actual website releases them for free under.
Oh, that's right. The condensed version.
You just gotta wait a month.
Right, but they don't have all the rules though. Wait a minute.
No, they'll have all the rules. They'll only have the core races and classes though. So you have like four build options.
Oh, so I won't have all the
but
rules.
That's all the gaming you'll ever need.
Oh, right, because I can't make any. Right, I won't ever be able to use all those options. That's right. I forgot.
Yep, the fighter, the cleric, the rogue, and wizard. That's all you'll ever need.
Ever. Yep. True.
You don't have enough time to play other things.
Do those who prefer the 2014 edition are they the new grognards? No. I don't think so.
It's just another edition war.
Again, it's very strange because as we continue to go through these kinds of videos, I'm like,
it's not about editions though.
Yeah, it seems
it's just they're pissed at Wizards.
Right. Which again, that's fair, but if we're going to talk about the actual product, then let's talk about the product, you know?
Yeah.
You can make, like, the thing is, you as the consumer make the decision whether or not you support the company after knowing if the product is even worth buying or not, right? Like, that's it.
It's the principle of the free market.
Exactly.
Catches at the right angles, and the gold and gold color scheme makes it look quite elegant. Especially the spine when it's in your bookshelf, and it feels like it has really good build quality. Though I have to say, every book I found when hunting for this had some level of squishness in the corners. Not sure if it was just the game stores near me not handling them correctly or the way it was delivered to them, but I checked about
Neither of my alternate covers have messed up corners like that.
Well, unfortunately.
I do have a scratch on the cover of the one I just got, so that's my table one now. My other one's my like display one.
Yes.
But yeah, I did not have issues like he did.
Sure. I mean,
the other thing I was gonna say too, there was something he had just mentioned a minute ago. I forgot what it was.
we can drive
there's gripes about the new books not lining the fonts up the same.
Oh, really?
And so, yeah, I don't remember.
Hold on.
One of the books that I guess like it's just slightly off because they centered the text as opposed to left aligning it.
Yeah, I see that. So you can see it right here in this. It's different.
Yes, and it's only I think the special edition books.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think it's the special edition ones. Actually.
I mean, it doesn't bug me too much, like that's fine.
It doesn't bother me either.
No,
but there have been people who pointed it out.
The slight
yes, the player's handbook was centered.
Yeah, the slight
and
deformities
the others are left aligned.
of the actual like book itself are not an issue to me. I don't give a fuck. Like,
yeah,
that's not what I'm there for necessarily.
Right.
Feels like it has really good build quality, though I have to say, every book I found when hunting for this had some level of squishness in the corners. Not sure if it was just the game stores near me not handling them correctly or the way it was delivered to them, but I checked about 6 or 7 books and none of them were in like perfect condition. So let me know in the comments if you found a similar issue with yours. I also would have expected some embossed type areas, some raised areas, or lettering on here that they've done in like previous limited editions of other books in the past. It just always gives their books that extra pizzazz.
Sure.
Makes it amazing to
They
hold.
didn't do it this time. Okay.
Yeah.
And admire. And I thought they were definitely going to do it here, since it's their 50th year anniversary and a new core rulebook. It's the player's handbook. So I'm quite disappointed not to see it here, because it would have brought this to the next level. However, for the inside of the book, which is the same across both covers, the art is fantastic. And that is important. In a world where we can buy these things digitally, the reason to buy a physical product for me, at least, is the look and feel of flipping through it in my hands. And, to actually own it, I guess. Since getting the digital edition on D&D Beyond just means that they're leasing it to you.
Exactly. Thank you. Yes, that is true. You don't own it. That is true.
Of all digital.
Yup. It is.
I have a hard time trusting digital in general.
You should, honestly. Like, it is true.
So I try to buy physical anything. Like, and I hate that Sony isn't making Blu-ray anymore.
Oh, really?
Like, do you hear that? They're stopping to do that to make everything, digital. And
it's
screw that.
Yeah, I know. I try to get anything that I actually really like and actually want to keep. I get digital. Or no, sorry, physical. Jesus.
Buy it digital so I can take it away from you whenever.
Yeah. I'll just buy it digital.
Charge you again for it.
That's right. But no,
good idea.
I do that so that I can have it and so I can always use it. And hopefully it doesn't wear into shit, But
yeah.
If you don't hold it in your hands, you don't own it. Exactly. It's true. Wait, I don't hold my house in my hands. Does that mean I don't own it? Oh shit.
No, technically the government can take it whenever they want.
Well, that is true.
That is also true.
Yeah, that is very true.
Eminent domain, baby.
Yeah, property taxes are how you rent your property.
That is true. You're right. Oh fuck. Anyway, all right, and you've made me sad.
But owning property is the fastest way to wealth.
True.
So it's still worth it.
Okay. Well, hey. And don't forget, if you don't own a house, you're not a true dungeon master, according to our Lord.
Yes.
Did he say that?
Yes.
One of his.
That's brilliant.
That's great.
Therapy must be a realtor too.
You're only a dungeon Twitter.
It is.
I used to be a realtor.
It is one of those. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Yeah. It's one of those 10 Demandments that we found. Very good stuff. Anyway.
10 Demandments.
Yeah, that's what we call them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's so great.
Disappeared, so would my library. Physical books are just better. I have the digital edition, and the art does not really have the same effect as turning a page and seeing something so cool and well laid out. And I do love all the art in this book. It really makes reading it a more enjoyable experience, and it does tie in.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
Well.
It was.
And it will give you inspiration that will help you when creating your characters.
It will? Oh.
It will give you inspiration. It's broken.
So I get advantage on all my rolls.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wow, Jesus. Okay. But
so how does inspiration work in character creation?
So not for nothing, this is fine and all. I'm bored. Let's move on. Please, please, please. I do not care. Please.
You don't like his voice.
No, I'm fine with his voice. I don't give a fuck about his voice. It's just that I don't care what he thinks about the art. Like, he said the one thing that he needed to, which was, I like it. And then he kept going. And I was like, okay.
Like, it's not just there to look good. It has a practical use if you choose to use it that way. And in fact,
so... but that's... Wait. Okay. Yeah, I suppose. All right.
Wait, what? What I missed?
He's just talking about how the art has a practical use if you choose to use it in a practical way, which means that it doesn't have an inherent practical use necessarily.
Oh,
So does everything.
Exactly.
Have an inherent use.
I just
Oh, okay.
I just don't understand. Please shut up about the art. Let's go. You don't have to justify.
Sold just because of the art. I'm buying the book because of the art.
Well, that's the thing. You don't have to justify that it looks good to me or anyone. It does. You look at that art, it looks good. All you have to say is that I think it looks good.
To be fair, the first thing you guys asked me about the new D&D was, is the art good?
We asked if you thought it was good.
Yeah.
Which is not necessarily to do with anything about...
I asked...
Are you fucking wordsmith?
Yeah, exactly. we didn't necessarily mean it or need it for...
You don't want a dissertation about it?
We didn't necessarily need it for the fact that in order to understand the quality of the product, I guess, you know?
But it's so inspiring.
Well, apparently. And it will give you inspiration. Don't forget that he said it will. So if I don't, there's something wrong with me.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, fair.
The fact that you're bored while he talks about art is a problem.
Yeah, that's true.
That says a lot about you.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's true.
Red flag.
I have the red behind me in my profile pic, so you know what? Fair enough. Anyway.
My only issue with the art in this book is that some of the art is simply smaller than I would have liked. There's some really cool imagery in here, and most of it is squeezed into a quarter of the page. And while I understand why, since the book is so text heavy and bigger images would mean more pages, I cannot help but feel like sometimes I'm watching an epic, beautiful movie.
We don't want more pages, then Bob will complain about something more.
That's right. Yeah. And also, I guess you've had this issue throughout the entirety of D&D, because this is a thing that's been throughout D&D, so, okay?
Seeing it in the cinema. So what about the content of the book? You know, the part that is the actual D&D game.
Yes.
Well, this whole book exists as a way to introduce new players to the game and its world, as well as walking them through how to create a character and introducing them to what they can do with spells and equipment. And while this comes from a primarily DM point of view, not so much a player, this book is so chock full of character options and crafted in a way that it helps you make really cool, complex, different characters.
Good.
And like, despite there only being 10 species and 12 classes, there's also 48 subclasses and 16 different backgrounds and just like so many feats, spells, weapons, gear, etc.
Okay, so I will say what I will give him the credit for here is he is excited about this, about the options, and that is refreshing now.
Yeah, it's better than Bob,
right?
I told you.
Yes, you're right. You're absolutely
not by
correct.
much.
It's leaps and bounds at this point, you know? Like, Bob was literally like...
Still some of the same talking points.
Yeah, but fuck
He's taken the same talking points and just...
He's only took,
I like the options,
so
but...
He only took the one talking point so far. Like, this stuff is like, oh, the art's good. And Bob did go into that, yes, but, like, not nearly into the same degree. And also, again, he's saying, yes, he's being, like, positive about the options, so it's completely different from Bob. So already leaps and bounds better, leaps and bounds,
etc. That there's just so much to do, especially since D&D games can last for years. Even if you played every subclass once in weekly one-shots, that would be 48 weeks of just doing the subclasses alone. My point is, this book's character creation can be very complex.
Isn't that the same thing that Bob said, though? Like, there's way too many options.
No, he's not.
Because it's so much time you can play.
He's not disparaging it, though. He's saying that this is
but it's still the same point.
But it's not the same point because Bob was saying it disparagingly. It's a completely different point because he's saying this is an option while Bob is saying, fuck this. It's a different point entirely. He's giving you raw facts, really, while Bob was saying, but fuck it, though. Why would you want this? It's a completely different tone.
True, but I still think he watched Bob's video and said,
I don't know.
I don't like that he said that shit. I'm going to take the same point and just take the opposite side.
It might be he watched somebody else's video who did the same thing. I don't know, but either way, it's an easy dunk. Like, and that's fine.
Shots. That'll be 48 weeks of just doing the subclasses alone. My point is, this book's character creation can be very complex if you want it to be, but also very simple. As simple as, say, hitting a subscribe button. And this book has everything you need. You don't need any other books as a player. Like, I personally, at this point, would rather hand this book out in a session 0 and say, let's roll characters just from here, than I would if I said, let's create characters from all the extended core rulebooks and the new setting books from the last 10 years of D&D.
But that's because there's a lot more content in the last 10 years that you would have to go through. This is the first one of the edition. So obviously it's going to be different. So that's a nothing point. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You shouldn't use the products you paid for in the past 10 years, or you shouldn't use that new cool subclass that came out recently, or that homebrew rule that makes the game more fun for you. But I do think that just saying to my players, this is it, we're just using this book and this book only, will lead to the most fun D&D experience right now, especially for newer players. It is.
You can make...
This is unrelated to the point that he brought up, and I'm only bringing it up now because I'm ADHD as fuck.
Sure.
But I really like the texture on the page, like the front page of the player's handbook. It looks like it's made out of slate.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Yeah, it did look cool when he was opening it before.
The front page.
Yeah, like inside the front page.
Sorry, the cover.
The inside cover.
Oh,
you mean the image? How they like have a picture, but it's like dark gray?
The picture with the gold dragon on it.
Yeah. This cover.
Yeah, inside the cover.
No. This cover right now.
Oh, you mean on the cover?
Yes.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. So.
Sorry, a page might not have been accurate.
Yeah, you're fine. I just... This... I don't know. There's something about this that's just like, this will give us the most fun experience, and I'm like, I don't know. It's definitely gonna... It's definitely gonna streamline your experience a bit, in the sense of, like, all the options and everything are right here for new players to figure out, and they'll understand it very easily and be able to play sooner. But will it necessarily give you the most fun? I wouldn't make that claim.
Yeah, there's a lot of good homebrew out there.
Yeah. I would say the strongest claim that I would make is what I said of, this will get you faster through character creation for this edition, because it is set up well, from what I have been told and what I have seen.
It's tight, it is controlled, and it is relatively balanced. Now that's just my DM opinion. It's nice to get a soft reset and simplify everything down to one book that DMs and players can actually absorb. Because there's a lot of D&D 2014 out there, and it can be overwhelming.
Yes.
But D&D 2024, well, for players at least, you're looking at it, and it's all you need. And that is kind of freeing. Okay, let's talk about whether the book is worth.
So let me put this crazy thought out there, but that was always the case with every D&D edition. As a player, you only needed the player's handbook. You didn't need the supplements or anything. You didn't need them. So good job finally getting to the thing that we've all realized like a long time ago, I guess. I don't know.
So he's saying like the new player's handbook is all you need because that's all that's been published.
Right.
But it's only all you need if what you need is all that's been published.
Exactly. Whoa. Crazy that the only thing that's around is the only thing that you need.
Yeah, like, don't think I'm criticizing because I fall into that same mental trap too.
Sure.
However, like, I can rewind this to the very beginning of the video when you said, that all you really need is the player's handbook, and you don't even need to buy that to buy that.
Exactly. Right.
So what are we doing?
What are we doing? Exactly. And this is a edited, scripted video, assumedly, so.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it's still better. It's still leaps and bounds better. This is at least honest, like, actually. Like, I'm happy that this is, so far, like, he's just saying, hey, this is good shit. This is a lot of shit that's here. Wowie zowie. My opinion is that this will be more fun because of it. Very good. Art's good. And, like, that's all I've gotten so far. And guess what? I can form my own opinions because of this. Instead of looking at Bob's video and going, oh, I should hate this. Oh, I should hate this. Oh, yeah. I should hate this for no reason.
Additionally, one of the things that you most often see is when content creators are all parroting like talking points from each other. Tells me as a potential consumer that there's not much to say about it.
Exactly.
I don't agree, though. I think, again, I don't know that they read the book.
Well, so
that's my problem.
In general,
I have a large problem with this.
In general, I think that it's true, but in this specific case, it is not. Right? I feel like
he's only talked about the art.
Well, yes, that is true.
What has he said about the content? Nothing.
No. Don't you take away his credit.
It's patch.
Don't you take away his credit. He did say there's 10 species, like a bunch of classes and 48 subclasses and a lot of options there. He is telling you.
You realize that's literally the marketing material you can pull off of Amazon.
I don't.
Oh, is it?
I do not know that.
I'm sure.
Please,
that is like the stuff they say in the D&D videos.
Then I'm not watching the D&D videos, to be fair. But I will go on Amazon right now.
I'm doing it too.
Yeah,
because that sounds like, again. So I do social media for a living.
Sure.
Not from my YouTube channel. I actually do social media for a retail store. One of the things we post is stuff like, so it's a card shop here in Grand Rapids, and one of the things we do when we post new products that hit our store is we take the product description off of different websites.
Ooh, it is.
Or like the...
Oh, it is.
So
I've looked at it. It is actually the entire...
I can spot the stuff a mile away.
That is fair. New character options you'll love. Create unforgettable characters with 12 core classes, 48 intriguing subclasses, and 10 distinctive species. Buff up your character's backstory with 16 compelling backgrounds. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, so they're just kind of going, ooh.
Again, I don't like to call out other content creators. It is hard work to do this job.
Yeah.
Like, I get that. And these guys are trying to make a living off of it. But it is lazy.
I was gonna say.
Like, again, it's lazy to use AI script writing. It's lazy to go to Amazon and read the product description. It's lazy to watch other content creators and regurgitate what they say.
I agree. I agree with you.
I take firm notes as I read if I'm going to review something. Usually my notes end up being like 3 or 4 pages for me to review a product.
I agree.
Really quick, would one of you, I would do it myself, but I'm typing one-handed since I fractured my thumb.
Yeah, fair enough.
Would one of you go to ChatGPT and ask it to write a recommendation?
I'll do it right now.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
About the new 2024 PHP. I need to see it.
Yeah.
Write me a video script as D&D content creator about reviewing the brand new 2024 Dungeons and Dragons Players Handbook.
I really hope it just starts making shit up. That would be really funny.
It probably will.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. It'll dream.
Full video script.
Yeah. It'll dream.
I don't know. So I don't use it for this. I use it for a lot of like inspiration, but let's see what this says.
That's really what it's a tool. You don't want to use it for your final shit.
No, because I think it's very obvious when people use it.
Yeah, we were talking to Peter about it, and he clued me in on the fact that it does just make shit up all the time. Which
ooh, here we go. This is good. Opening scene, high energy, on camera intro with the book in hand. Dramatic music fades in. The wait is finally over. The brand new 2024 Dungeons & Dragons Player's Handbook is here, and it's packed with updates, improvements, and dare I say, some of the biggest changes to D&D since 5th edition launched in 2014. But the real question is, was it worth the hype? Today, we're breaking it all down. What's new, what's improved, and what might have some longtime players scratching their heads. Let's dive in.
I hate those.
Let's talk about the overall design philosophy. Wizards of the Coast made it clear that it isn't a new addition. It's an evolution of 5e. That means everything from 2014 is still compatible, but there are plenty of refinements under the hood. This is so kitschy. I don't like that. One of the biggest changes, the streamlining of rules to clarity in layout. Clarity in layout.
Yeah, sure.
Spells, conditions, and class features are now organized in a way that makes it easier to reference mid-session. Less page flipping, more playing, and if you've ever struggled with unclear wording on abilities, well, let's just say they finally cleaned up some of those infamous ambiguities.
I have to say that those are better talking points than what we've gotten so far.
Right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, so like
The
rest system apparently is new according to this. Also, the rest system has been tweaked for better pacing. If you've ever had a table argue over short rests, this might be a welcome change or a controversial one, depending on how your group plays. Wait, what? I don't think the rest system changed.
It's making shit up.
Yeah, that's a bullshit thing.
It's making shit up.
Counterspell is nerfed, so that's true, and they're spell casting. Weapon mastery system is new. So
should it really be considered 6th edition? None of us consider it to be 6th edition. None of us do.
No, I don't think so.
No, I think it's 5.5. It's been clear to me from the beginning that it's 5.5.
Yeah, like you're not going to get a different feel playing this version compared to 2014. No. That's, I think, the big point. Yeah. You're going to feel like it's the same, pretty much. But there are enough changes to feel, to play different.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well, all right.
So it's not they didn't use the script for sure,
right?
But they could have changed their prompts if anything.
This is just this is okay. Well, let's see if there's more talking points that we've heard before.
Let's see if it's straight off of Amazon now.
Oh no.
Worth it for you. Depending on how you view what this book is, depends on whether you think it's worth the money. If you look at it,
true about literally everything. Thank you very much.
Vacuum. Then it's definitely worth it. This book alone will give an average D&D table years worth of entertainment, at least as far as the players go. Years. Compared to other media and entertainment out there.
Wait, as far as the players go? Wait, what the fuck? Why not the DM at that point?
Wait, what did he say?
What?
Sorry, I missed that.
Hold on.
Worth it for you. Depending on how you view what this book is, depends on whether you think it's worth the money. If you look at it in a vacuum, then it's definitely worth it. This book alone will give an average D&D table years worth of entertainment, at least as far as the players go.
Why would you say that? What?
DMing isn't something you do for fun.
Well, I mean, yeah. We all knew this.
What? No,
I don't know what he's trying to say.
So is he? Oh God, is it because it's the player's handbook, right? Because why would the GM have anything out of this? Because it's all the stuff. Like
I sincerely hope you're wrong.
I really hope I'm wrong too. But like, legitimately, as a DM, you need to know all of, like, you need it for the information, and it will help you have the fun for years and years because you'll understand the game and understand how things work because of the fucking book. What are you talking about? This will help and make people have fun for years and years for everyone. What do you mean? Where are we?
Years. Compared to other media and entertainment out there, no wonder its publishers think the game's under-monetized. It is. What? However, if you look at this book, not in a vacuum.
Wait,
so, real quick. What? So right now, Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast feel like the system is under-monetized because too many people play for free, right? Because you're talking about, like, at your tables with the book, only one person technically needs the books for 7 people to play.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole idea is also the fact that, you know, even with D&D Beyond, it's shared, but like one account is shared between multiple people. So they're looking for ways as a company to monetize it more.
Okay.
Has nothing to do with anything he's talking about.
Has literally nothing to do with this. Has literally nothing to do. Thank you for sneaking that in. Jesus Christ. That's sneaky right there. Because that,
at least I don't see how it is relevant.
It isn't. No, you're right. It isn't relevant. It means nothing to the fact that this exists, right? And I guess what it's to give you the idea that it might not be worth your money because the game is under monetized. I don't know. I have no idea. But it's a strange thing to even bring up about this because it doesn't have any relevance to the game being under monetized. This existing, you know? Okay.
If you look at whether it's worth the money when you already own the 2014 Player's Handbook and a plethora of products from the past decade, or if you look at it through the lens of the whole industry, or you take into account that you don't actually need any books at all to play this game.
Jesus Christ, stop! Why?
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Why? Why are you...
It doesn't make sense that that's the perspective that we're going with.
If I look at it from the perspective of
I don't need your YouTube video to make a determination if I need to buy the damn books. But here I am watching it.
If I look at anything as the perspective of I don't need it, then I won't need it and I won't buy it. Whoa! Fuck off. So useless, this fucking point.
You can play it for free, no problem. Then the value of this book starts to look very, very different.
Crazy.
When it comes down to it, this book is like buying a new phone from the same manufacturer as your old phone. Your old phone works. It does everything.
No, it doesn't. Actually, it didn't. I bought a new phone because my old phone did not work.
I don't buy the latest upgraded phone. I wait till my old phone sucks.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I did. So specifically, this is a horrible analogy because guess what? The old system works. It's fine. It's not an upgrade. It's nothing. Like it doesn't do the same thing. If I look at fucking AD&D and 3.0, two vastly different experiences. It's different entirely because it's two different games. Now, what I will say is that this does feel a lot like 5e, so there's a difference there, obviously, or not a difference there, but it's still at least worthwhile, at least I would think, to buy it if you want to try the new options and stuff and hadn't had access to it on the internet at the time, as if that needs to be said. Like, what? Like,
I don't need 5e because I have 4e.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
Cool. Like, go play 4e then.
Sorry, D&D 2024 came out. Well, I have D&D at home. D&D at home is 2014. You know, like, that's true, I guess, but who cares? Like,
everything you need, but the new phone does everything slightly better. I mean, you probably won't even notice it.
So it's worthwhile because it's better.
That's my take on it.
Whoa.
New, therefore better.
New, therefore better. But he said it's fundamentally, this new phone is better. Oh, okay. So then that's why I bought it. Because now I know that its quality is literally determined to be better. Oh, okay. Would I say that 2014 is better than... would I say that 2024 is better than 2014? I don't know. Not necessarily. Both could be different experiences. I don't fucking know. Like, between fucking 50 different people, the game could be completely different. So how... I can't do that as quality. What...
But there will be minor improvements. And it's shiny. And it's new. So if you want to shell out some money for the new shiny thing that you don't need, then do it. I did, and I don't regret it. I really like having the new shiny thing. But if you don't want to spend money on something new and shiny, then don't.
Holy fuck. The concept. The concept of... Are you... Like, you don't have to explain that. Are you fucking kidding me?
How long is the... 16 minutes.
This
it's
is
not even...
This is...
like, algorithm friendly. Dude, how long does it take to say, buy it if you want it?
Yeah!
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh my God. Your video construction, man. Come on.
Keep using your old books. Maybe you can upgrade later down the line when you're ready.
Insane.
Here's the thing though. The caveat. We won't know until all 3 core rulebooks are out and we have played a bunch of games at different levels with different people how good this individual book is. We'll have to wait for the Dungeon Master's Guide coming out later this year And
you can judge the quality of the player's handbook on its own. You don't need the other books to judge I don't need to watch the tie-in movie to figure out if I like the fucking box of cereal that I got, okay? Like, what the fuck?
Yo. You don't? That's weird.
Like, come the fuck on. Like, what are we doing here?
I love this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude.
The monster manual early next year to really see how all the different aspects of the game gel together. Which is why
That's different! That's different! How things gel together is different from how the individual fucking book is.
Yeah, we're talking about the book. We're not talking about like the overall game
Exactly.
yet. Yeah. Nobody expects you to know how the overall game's going to play
and it shouldn't,
when all you have is the player's handbook.
It shouldn't matter because guess what? Wizards of the Coast said you don't need to worry about the other stuff. It's backwards compatible. So guess what? You only need this book with everything else. Except for the core. You know what? No, to be fair, they said except for the core rule books. They did state that, which is dumb as hell, but it is something they said. Are you okay, Alejo? No.
No, he is not.
This video is useless. I have like.
It's only useless because you watch Bob World Building.
No,
video
it's
first.
useless on its own. This video does not need to exist. It has so far. It has told me very little.
The art's great though.
Whoa, crazy! I can find that out myself.
You can buy the book because you know the art's great.
It's crazy, man. If I go into the store, I'm blind as hell. I can't see the art, so I can't make the determination without this goddamn video. I can't fucking believe this. I didn't mean to go so hard onto this one, but fuck me.
Yeah.
This is shit.
You okay, bro?
I thought it was fine beforehand because he was saying like one thing of like, oh, there's a lot of options and stuff. And then you told me about Amazon and I went, oh, so I don't need your video still. Fuck.
Yeah.
Now it's completely useless. No, it's good because now I know that this video is so far completely useless.
The best part is you didn't believe me.
I didn't.
You thought I was full of shit.
I didn't think you were full of shit. I was keeping my mind open without bias, really. Fuck me.
Oh, this is great.
It's annoying to me that they are choosing to have such a spread out release schedule. I understand if you cannot.
To be fair, that is fair. Sorry, I tried to pause.
Yeah, you're good.
That is 100% fair.
Right.
Because I hate that I got the player's handbook in August. I got the DM's guide in October. And now in February, last week, I was able to finally get, or 2 weeks ago, able to get a monster manual. That is too long. Especially since they did have all of them written before the player's handbook came out. Now, I know it wasn't done through the whole process.
They could have waited.
Yeah, they could have waited an extra 2 months on the player's handbook.
That would have been not profitable enough, though.
I think it should all come out at once, and I think they should actually release it as a box set right off the bat.
That would be cool.
But the box set should have had an upcharge because you'd get a special slip cover.
Yeah.
That's how I would have done it.
Hell, fuck! I bought the slip covered thing for Delta Green, like because it's got both. You don't need the handlers thing, but it was nice, and the fucking slip cover is really nice to have both of them in.
Yeah, they're pretty.
It's fucking good. It's minimal too. I really like Delta Green's thing because it's super minimal. But anyway, so but the problem that I have is that this doesn't matter to this. It's an honest review of New D&D 2024 so far, right? That's the title of the video, so technically it is part of it, but I don't know, man. It's not really relevant to the game. You know, it's more relevant to the fact that the release has been staggered, I guess.
Yeah.
Which isn't something the system has fault with or anything.
Correct.
So
it's not a fair review.
How relevant is it exactly? This is fair in the sense that I have learned nothing and it seems like I was supposed to learn nothing throughout this video. I don't know, like...
Spreading the release over 6 months seems a bit extra, especially when a large portion of sales are probably digital nowadays. I don't know.
Who cares?
The staggered release feels more of a way to have higher than normal sales in both 2024 and 2025 to me, which just looks good for the company rather than being good for consumers in any way, shape or form. But it is definitely wild that I have a player's handbook that came out in September for a game that I cannot actually fully play until February next year.
Except you can. You just need the monsters out of the old monster manual.
And guess
like,
what?
What is it you're missing?
It has monsters in it as well. That's the thing.
Oh, it does in the back. It does. Yeah.
So
I know. I used the first one of my first sessions.
Yeah.
We used a spider out of there, and I gave it an ability to like Misty Step. That's it.
There you go.
That's the only thing that wasn't in it.
Whoa.
And it was a tough encounter.
Illegal.
I know.
You did it without the game being ready.
Oh, shoot.
Dude, you're gonna get they're gonna come for you, dude. Wizards of the Coast is gonna
barge
them.
The
Pinkertons are coming, huh?
Yeah, what a shame.
What a shame. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah.
Dang. I don't want to die.
Legitimately, this is insane. I hate this. Oh. It's just
you chose this shit.
I did, and I did.
I swear. I watched both of these videos earlier today before coming out. And I was like, he chooses these videos on purpose. I swear.
No.
I know you said you didn't watch it.
I don't watch them.
No way. He had to have read it. He knew these videos were going to trigger me because he just knew.
No, dude. This is the thing. This is what average fucking D&D people who go on the YouTube to go and look for these things, they'll find these. And as somebody who does not watch D&D content on my regular day-to-day,
I do.
Fair enough. I don't. and it's just one of those things where it's part of the reason why the show exists. We find this shit because it's there. And they just go, yeah, this is good. Here, watch this video.
I hate that you're going to have people who are new to D&D who are going to watch this stuff. And then they're going to think, oh, it's not worth getting. I should have got the other book.
Exactly.
Because it's $20 on Amazon for the 2014 Player's Handbook.
Yeah.
But this one's $40 or $35 or whatever it is.
Right.
You know, and then they're going to make that mistake. And then they're going to join a group that's going to be like, well, we play 2024 because we really enjoy it. And they're going to be like, well, I saw on YouTube that sucks. And they're going to say, well, that's cool. I don't spend my time listening to other people's opinions. I make my own opinions.
Well, even so, so this is the thing. It's important to be able to listen to other people's opinions about it, but then come to your own conclusions, right? Yeah. And it's the critical thought that's the process that we want here, right? But these videos are propped up, and people just blindly follow them, and we watch these fucking videos because people blindly follow them. And so it's like, what are we doing? Come on.
I have had this conversation with a ton of other content creators.
Oh, of course.
I believe it is our responsibility to take that into account. Like we're called influencers for a reason.
Yeah.
Like you are going to influence people. Make sure you are responsible in how you present your stuff.
That's why I'm saying integrity. Integrity.
Yes.
Anyway, we've been doing this for 5 years. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Here's to another 5 years.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you. It won't change.
I would genuinely rather they printed this book for September and the DMG for November, and then just put all of the books in a warehouse somewhere until February to release them all at the same time.
Move on.
Anyway, that was a little bit of a...
He could have waited. He could have just said, you know what? You sent me a free one. I'm not going to open this until February. He could have chose to do that.
But no,
he chose not,
he
and
would
now
have
he's
missed
an
out.
asshole.
That's right. He would have missed out on all the channel growth and the fact that he now needs to leave and not make as many D&D videos anymore. Me.
You're questioning your life decisions right now, aren't you?
No, I love my life. I just hate this video.
I also should say that in fall 2025, a starter set is coming out.
Whatever.
With condensed rules, probably. And if you're new to the game or want an easy, simplified version of this book, it may be worth waiting for that.
Sure.
The D&D publishers usually do really good starter sets.
Okay.
And you probably noticed that I haven't spoken much about the individual changes to the characters that you can create in this compared to the old player's handbook. And that's because I simply don't think
And new
it
races.
matters.
Sorry, what?
That's because I haven't read the book.
I just need to. What did he?
Waiting for that. The D&D publishers usually do really good starter sets. And you probably noticed that I haven't spoken much about the individual changes to the characters that you can create in this compared to the old player's handbook. And that's because I simply don't think it matters that much.
What?
What the hell are you on about?
Are you insane?
That
is
now,
not,
is it still better than Bob's video?
No. That is not the take.
I cannot believe the balls behind the decision of I'm going to create a review video about the new content and then specifically call out a portion of said content and then going, nah, get fucked, it doesn't matter.
You know what's funny? You think he has balls. I think he clearly did not think about any of this shit at all and just went for the quickest, laziest way to make a video.
Either is a fair...
Even though the editing is always the hardest part on a video.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I took
It just seems
7
weird to be
hours
lazy with the first part.
I took 7 hours to get session 6 ready for a vampire campaign.
Yeah.
Because, like, I wanted to add a lot of stuff to it, and I did. Like, dude, okay. All right. Ooh. I just don't...
Awesome.
It's like, where the fuck are we? You know? Like, how do you get off to just, like, who are you to say, hey, this new edition, yes, isn't the new character options the selling point? Exactly, Draco Kraken. That's one of the actual main selling points, even on the fucking Amazon thing, okay? Like, oh, guess what? We have all of the shit. That's crazy. And you have the gall to then go, yeah, but fuck it. My review is gonna be, look at all this fucking art. Isn't this fucking art cool? It'll inspire you, alright?
You know what really matters?
The art.
And also, did you know that they want to monetize this further? And they staggered the releases. And that's not so good. But guess what? None of it fucking matters because everything is free on the internet.
This is the best part. Oh, they want to monetize their product more. They want to make more money. Those evil guys. Meanwhile, me over here, I'm not making enough money on YouTube. I need to be more clickbaity and monetize my shit.
Right.
Like, how are you not the same fucking people?
It's a straight, like, oh, I'm better than this because, you know, it's like, come on.
Horrible.
Oh, God. Why did you have to be right that this was fucking garbage? No.
I told you before we went live. I'm like,
I know you did. I was like, okay, fair enough. You know what? That's perfectly valid to come to a conclusion.
You know what I hate too is I usually like both of these guys' content.
That's fair.
But these two videos today made me go, okay, I need to watch other content of theirs with a more critical eye.
Oh, whoa! Hey, there you go. Good.
I do.
Yes.
So I learned something today.
I think. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. It's just every time I watch anything, I'm like, yeah, okay. Well, let's see what you have to say, and then I think about what they have to say. You know, it's important because these people are trying to like either sell you a story or sell you a product sometimes. You know, and it's like, well, okay, whoa.
Scarbrand is coming to pound my ass. This is scary.
Are you playing Total War?
Yeah.
Nice.
I have seen a lot of discourse online that D&D ruined certain classes or made other classes overpowered, which you may have issues with if you are into creating characters around what they can do and how they play, rather than their personalities and how you play them. And that's fair. Everyone plays the game.
AKA wrong.
Yeah.
Your fun is wrong, and you should feel bad.
Right. It's very, just like, no, don't worry.
You play them. And that's fair. Everyone plays the game for different reasons. And there may be D&D characters in the book that you do not like playing now, but you did like playing before. But the way I see it, D&D is very hard to balance. And such a large portion of it relies on luck and dice rolls anyway.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with anything? You didn't even go over the fucking characters. You didn't even fucking say shit about them, except for they exist.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I need to hear this again.
Okay.
Holy shit! I must have.
Think it matters that much. I have seen a lot of discourse online that D&D ruined certain classes or made other classes overpowered, which you may have issues with if you are into creating.
Do you hear that?
characters
Hang on.
around-
You hear that?
Yeah.
He saw online.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So did you read the fucking book?
I don't know.
The book that you're reviewing.
Well, even
Did you
The
open the
page to
cover and look
review.
at anything other than the fucking art?
Right?
You piece of shit!
Jesus Christ.
I will say.
How are we supposed to support you as a content creator when you give us this garbage?
that's true.
I will.
Like, I'm
say,
sorry, but I am mad about this.
I
I can
will
tell.
say in his defense.
Careful you don't wake up your wife.
My wife's on the other side of the house.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That,
So
like,
my room right here is on the garage, and then we have a 2-car garage, and then the house.
I see. Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you were saying-
I will say that seeing what other people are saying can be helpful to help like inform a review
Yes.
of like what I want to focus on, and it's
I agree.
also like he's not like borrowing a talking point. If he were simply like plagiarizing like people saying that classes are broken, he would say that some classes are broken, and then like not really go into it because that's all he knows. But he's instead saying some people are saying this, which means he is giving to the viewer, here is common public perception of this.
But unfortunately, we are very ill-informed about even the options, because he's just saying, this is something people are saying, and given us no context.
I believe the evidence is there that he has not read the book. It is just blatant to me.
I don't know. It's the thing of like,
I think he skimmed the book.
It's possible for sure, but I cannot make a claim here or there about it. What I will say is that this is a very poorly made video. I have no fucking clue how he would even in his fucking life think that this was suitable. I have no idea. It's insane to me that somebody would go through.
He edited this video.
I know.
You realize he's watched himself
Yes.
do this like 4 or 5 times.
Exactly. Yes. That's my problem.
I had to add. I realized when I was doing my monster video, my monster manual video, I was like, oh crap, I left out a whole part about the treasure tables and I talked about it wrong. And I went and refilmed at a different time of day so it looks like shit. But I made sure I got the right thing in there that I meant to get in there because it was necessary.
Exactly. It's integrity, you know? Like
I managed to auto-resolve them. I'm good.
Hell yeah, there you go. But
Coward.
Dude, I'm not fighting Scarbrand. Not with Nagash, dude. My shit sucks early game.
But legitimately, I'm just like, how do you do this, man? How do you say, yo, fuck, like, explaining any of this shit. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like, it doesn't matter to you. What, how?
But it doesn't matter because he hates Wizards of the Coast.
I don't even know what he thinks.
He said earlier he had some bias, remember?
Yeah, he said he had some bias.
That is true, he did.
He did say he had some
so
bias.
if you take that into account, you know he's not going to care because he doesn't give a damn about Wizards of the Coast.
Sorry, we got another meme.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
This guy?
Yes.
Post it in the chat, please.
There you go.
Oh, Very good.
Hold on, I'm all tabbed.
That's great.
No,
that made this worth it. That made it worth it. I'm not mad anymore. I'm officially happy.
Oh man. Okay.
Is my perception off? Like, it really feels like he didn't read it.
You can make the argument for sure, but I don't have enough evidence to back you up.
I get that. Yeah. I'm not 100%, but it just seems like
I understand that.
Point to
and I don't think that it's a wrong interpretation. I'm just hesitant to go for it myself. That's all.
Didn't he say he just got married at the start of this video too? Yeah, see, he didn't read it. He was busy. He was busy getting busy.
That's right.
And he realized, crap, I'm not going to have the video out on day one.
Well,
I just need to say that it doesn't matter.
That is
he wasn't available.
Yeah.
I'll say that I'm not going to make a claim one way or the other as to whether or not he read the book.
Right.
However, given what I have seen, Juice, I will not try to dissuade you from your opinion.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I will say that you are right enough.
Again,
to have
I
that.
don't want to be this guy. I don't. I understand
it's
how
okay.
much work
You've come into a safe space. You can be that guy.
No, there's a bunch of people watching. You guys
no.
Dude, there's like 8 people watching.
There's
Nobody
like 5 people watching. You're okay. Don't worry. And
that's
also,
you haven't shared the memes enough.
It is true.
They can come into our Discord if they want to see the memes.
Yeah, but you gotta bait them with it.
It's a public Discord. I put it in the videos, man. They're there.
No. You got to put it on social media, Facebook.
Oh,
pages,
dude, I'm fucking horrible.
Instagram.
I hate Facebook. 1, 2. I hate Twitter. 2. I hate Instagram. I don't care.
Well, I mean, I hate Twitter as well.
Yeah,
but
it's one of those things that I have not.
You hate the Ministry of Truth.
Blue Sky. You can post it on
Blue Sky. I could, but we have like 2 followers, maybe even 0.
Dude, you got to follow Blue Sky. I got like 300.
There you go. Hey, I'll do so. Why not?
I haven't posted anything on there.
I haven't posted anything on any of our social media in forever because
I was having fun on Blue Sky for a minute.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, yeah, no, it's just this. Okay, let's keep going.
They can do and how they play, rather than their personalities and how you play them. And that's fair. Everyone plays the game for different reasons, and there may be D&D characters in the book that you do not like playing now, but you did like playing before. But the way I see it, D&D is very hard to balance, and such a large portion of it relies on luck and dice rolls anyway.
Like, what does that have to do with the character creation at all? That is nothing.
There's nothing. He didn't read. He told you he doesn't care about
I know, but like legitimately, he's trying to make a fucking point about how other people are like, this has broken this character. This is ruined this. And then he's like, but guess what? It doesn't matter because the game has dice rolls and luck.
Well, that's just what he heard online.
But even so, he's trying to substantiate it with fucking dice and luck.
As if the entire game of Dungeons and Dragons and every fucking TTRPG isn't effectively inherently about skewing those dice rolls to your advantage.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you play a fighter because you want to be better at smacking people.
Yes. It has no relevance to this whatsoever.
A lot of assumptions you guys are making there.
True.
Maybe this is just me having the gambler's fallacy of like blaming my luck on skill. But D&D is not purely luck based.
No.
There is skill to it.
There is. Yes.
You don't walk up and you face tank the dragon as a warlock.
Exactly. Tactics are important. Like
most warlocks.
Most.
Yeah,
yes.
most.
True. Celestial Patron might be able to pull it off.
Yeah, true.
Optimizing a character does not really have the same effect as, say, an average RPG computer game. But from what I can tell, most classes have been improved in this book. Some have stayed the same, and yes, it's probably going to be unbalanced, but so was the last book.
What? How can I trust your opinion when you have said that this doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Like...
Breathe, Alejo, breathe.
I just can't, man. It's again the gall that this person has to say these things with straight faced. Like, and then put out the video without the April Fool's tag, tough. You know? Like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Oh my god.
It's really just a D&D thing. If you think this book ruined your favorite subclass, then that's fine. You can just go and play your old 2014 subclass still. If your DM allows it, of course. As far as rule changes go, I like some of them. Like the new surprise mechanics and the new exhaustion rules. Other changes, I don't like as much. Like the new grappling rules.
Go into them! Say something! Say
I don't think he knows
anything!
Dude, I seriously don't think he knows. I think these are things he read that other people did not like. And he's piggybacking it.
Yeah, like he opened up a tab in ChatGPT, asked it to write the script for him. Then he took out his notebook and he wrote notes.
And he posted the Amazon write-up into the chat as well.
Yeah, exactly. This is the most review of all time is a great thing to say. Yeah. Like I can't. How do you manage to just say nothing? Oh my god.
And you know what's the real irony of it all?
What?
We're reviewing his video.
Yeah, and then you have so much more to say.
Yeah.
So much more. And,
it's still much more critical.
And three of us have
out.
not even played the game.
Yeah.
And yet we can still say so much about it.
I feel like I'm forgetting how to play 2024 D&D watching this shit.
I don't...
If I don't like them, I just won't use them. I'll use the old rules.
Well,
most tables out there use so many homebrew rules that getting mad at them changing official rules seems quite silly. Not saying you shouldn't voice your concerns or your opinions on these things. I'm just saying don't let it ruin the game for you. Also, this is just the foundations that you build upon and change and make your own.
Beautiful.
And as far as foundations go, well, these are the strongest foundations they've ever been. Though
okay, expound on that.
I really hope he says anything, because he's just saying that, and if he doesn't substantiate it at all, I'm gonna lose it again.
You're gonna lose it. You're gonna be mad.
So we will see if they remain strong over the coming months. Now, before I get called a D&D...
I want to comment on his video, this video specifically, and say, so are you going to actually review now that all the books are out?
Really? Yes, exactly. Like, there's nothing. This is nothing. This is nothing.
It is nothing.
It is quite literally. This, I could have had a better time watching a fucking black screen for 12 minutes and 14 seconds so far.
No, you're having fun, having an aneurysm over there, I think.
I don't know if it would be fun. I'm certainly losing my voice.
If this show causes you to have a stroke, you're going to be so upset.
That's true. I would.
Don't let it happen. Don't let it happen.
One of these days, I'm just going to develop a fucking
you have high blood pressure.
Hey. What?
Do you have high blood pressure?
I don't know. Maybe.
Awesome.
You know what? It runs in my family. It runs in my family, so probably, yeah.
Oh no!
It's gonna be bad one day.
Someone else is gonna have to start vetting the videos before you watch them.
No, this is the thing. If I ever do vet things, it's for a minute or less. In the sense of I watch a minute or less.
Clearly.
Legitimately, because it's important to get into these things blind, I think. Because this is what they want you to do. They want you to watch the thing and not think about it. But the problem is, I can't
consume
stop.
Product.
I can't stop thinking about it. So these videos are never made for me.
Nope, definitely not.
And that's unfortunate, I guess, for me.
Oh, this is great. I'm having so much fun.
I will say
the fucking no matter when it happens, the cracking of a soda always just it's always chef's kiss.
Actually Aiden got me to try these. It's a bubbly sparkling water.
Nice.
Yeah, I tried to find the blue raspberry like you had said. I couldn't get any.
Blackberry.
Oh, blackberry. Okay, well then I didn't find that.
Yes.
I was trying to find something and I got what was it? Coconut pineapple was one of them, which is okay. I got blueberry pomegranate, which is but I still drink it. And then
their raspberry is pretty good.
I haven't had that. I had there are two other ones that are out in the kitchen right now, and they're like
lime.
No, I wasn't able to get any of the flavors that I would actually like really like. Because all of these have been very meh. And so I'm probably gonna get LaCroix next time and get lime and such like I usually do.
That's fair. That is unfortunate. Damn.
Yeah. If I find any that are more flavors that I would like, I will get some. But
except Scarbrand pissed off. Thank fuck. Nice. He wanted a piece. He paid me $3,000 for a peace treaty.
Oh, there you go.
That's what you get.
Hell yeah.
I ought to resolve your ass.
You know what I love to drink?
Ooh, yeah.
Liquid Death.
Liquid Death is something that I've been meaning to try as well. Yeah.
You need to get. So I don't know if you like peach tea.
It's
not as strong as like the Arizona one. It's not as sweet.
Okay,
it's
good.
Perfect.
Okay.
It is absolutely perfect.
Okay.
I go and I buy 2 cases a week.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been this way about any pop or anything.
Sure.
Like I used to drink Mountain Dews in the morning.
Yeah.
No, this stuff is amazing.
Yeah.
What is it?
Liquid Death, Rest in Peach. It's
yes.
Peach tea. It's the best. If you hate it, let me know. But like, trust me, I'm pretty sure you'll love it. Everyone I've introduced it to loves it.
I quite like their mango chainsaw and
those are water though, whereas Rest in Peach is actually a tea.
Oh really?
Oh yes. It is.
Oh,
okay.
But it's a very like muted tea. Like it's not like carbonated or anything.
Okay, interesting.
Like their sparkling water.
Yeah.
And it's all it's good.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah.
Does it still have sugar in it?
6 grams total.
That's not bad.
Of any carbs or anything. So I have diabetes. And so I had to think about what I could drink and it's 7 grams. Sugars are 6. So it gets a gram somewhere else somehow.
Okay.
But yeah. It's not bad.
Okay. Yeah. I've been trying to I've cut soda out entirely. And I've been only going for the sparkling waters and stuff, because it's still fizzy and nice, but it's not as bad for me. So I've been meaning to try a bunch of them. I just have been stuck on like certain flavors of LaCroix, right? Because I'm like, oh, these are really good. Oh, fuck it, yeah. So I'm trying to branch out a little bit.
Yeah,
this was a nice detour. I liked this. This was so much better.
Let's get back to hating content creators.
Yes. Okay. I'm settled. Here we go.
Yep. Publish a shill and get accused of being paid by Wizards of the Coast. I did not get this book for free from them. I went out and bought it from my local game store with my own money. So all opinions are my own. And while D&D have not put any restrictions on me of what I can show of this book, I'm not going to do a page-by-page run-through of it because obviously it can lead to pirating. And for those who don't know, D&D's publishers have annoyed a lot of people lately, leading to a discourse online recommending to boycott D&D.
This is okay. So again, this is a thing that Wizards has done, and you don't need to talk about it. Like, yes, it's important to know, but you can make a separate video on it.
Yeah.
And pirate the books if you must. And I know I said I would shy away from politics and drama, but I think I should say.
Oh, but I won't. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Because
he's good at giving you like the nibble.
Yeah.
And never coming back around to giving you the end.
Yeah.
Not
when
it's
you
like,
said
it's
that,
like the samplers. It's like the samplers at the grocery store where they're like, "Ooh, have this one bite of Triscuit with this stuff on it." Oh, but we don't have any of the actual stuff to buy, so sucks to be you.
I miss those sample plates.
When you said that,
get a Costco membership.
I should.
When you said give him the nibble, I'm like, Why would I want his nipple? I didn't want that.
I don't know. Don't worry, you'll just be disappointed.
Yeah. There's no milk in there.
You won't finish with him, apparently.
There you go. Hey, we made it. We made it.
Yeah.
D&D. In fact, I still very much enjoy their products, but I recommend anyone who does want to boycott it to fully boycott them. Don't pirate the books. Don't play the game. Go play the systems. And you probably shouldn't be watching videos about D&D products like this either. Feels like someone looking at old photos of that.
You
hear that? Turn it off. Don't watch this stuff.
I was going to say, just so if you don't like D&D, don't watch my video, even though we're now 13 minutes into it. Now I'll tell you, hey, if you don't like it...
After I've already clicked the like button as a wedding gift.
That's right. and
you know,
do a little
great?
subscribe.
You can always
don't
downvote it, and you can always cancel your own upvote out.
But you shouldn't if you actually want to do anything for it, because it's engagement no matter what. Hey. So
yeah, engagement doesn't matter like it used to though on YouTube.
That is true.
In fact, it matters very little.
Yeah,
today.
it's just retention at this point.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't.
Hey, you know what though? He only got 1 view out of the 4 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, 2 views.
Nope, I
watched it.
Yeah, Juce watched
Here's
it.
the worst part.
Right.
Not only did I watch it earlier today, I do believe I watched both of these videos months ago.
No,
you've done it for all 3 of us now. This 1 and the 2 from
you were the shill all along.
Who knew?
Yeah. Well, I had to decide if I wanted to buy the books or not. So.
I mean, and these didn't help you at all, I assume. So
no, I had to go make my own decision.
Oh, it's crazy.
And you were informed that the art is pretty.
Yeah, and that's why I bought it. I bought it for the art.
That's right, because all it is an art book. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Jesus, fucking
such a bad review.
It is.
Yeah.
X on Facebook. If you're done with D&D, move on. Be done with D&D. Don't come into the comments.
Okay, so we're now at the point of fuck.
I appreciate he's telling me how I should spend my life.
Yeah, I know.
What?
His permission is very.
I'm gonna tell you, I
Yeah.
am done with your YouTube channel.
Like legitimately.
God damn.
Oh wow, cool. Okay, thank you for what? Why do you even need to say this? Why? Who cares? Who fucking cares about anything? Like anything you have to say about this? Then, literally anything you have to say about this. Oh, at the end. But guess what? If you're not into it, fuck it. Move on. Oh, I'm sorry. I never had that fucking thought in my life. Are you fucking kidding me? Leave. Leave.
Be gone.
If you're gonna boycott it, if you're gonna boycott it, do it this way because I'm gonna give you your life advice now.
I don't like. Who is this for? This is not for the people that you're talking to. You're talking now to the people who are watching your shit. None people who aren't into this and have moved on have already left. Or who are going to move on have never checked your video out necessarily. Like, oh God,
this almost makes me want to unsubscribe from him. I'm serious.
Yeah, hey,
really,
it's your decision. I'm not going to influence you one way or the
It's
other.
your decision to boycott it if you want.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can boycott him.
But if I gotta boycott it, I gotta block him.
Yeah, exactly.
not just unfollow. I gotta block his
You gotta do the whole thing if you want. I mean, I won't tell you what to do, but maybe you could, I guess.
He's not your dad.
I'm not your dad.
Oh, I'm so mad. This is pissing me off.
That's fair.
Comments
Let the hate flow through you.
telling me to play other systems. And I only bring this up because people seem to be absolutely fine with pirating TTRPG products, then get annoyed when D&D says that they're not making enough money. You may see D&D's publishers as a big money printing machine, but it's actually made up of a lot of people
Where
just
are
like
we?
you, in their dream jobs creating content for a game they love, whose jobs also, by the way, I reckon got pretty stressful over the past 2 years, since the community has gotten quite pitchforky.
Okay, so here's the thing, man. Companies rely on the people who are consumers to buy their products. And if they do bad practices that make it so people do not want to buy their products, they will not. just because people are pirating this shit and D&D or Wizards of the Coast is saying, oh, we're not making enough money. Well, then guess what? Oh no! Who gives a shit? Because
That's
they
the
didn't
only way to
want
communicate
them
what
to.
you want.
Yeah.
Yes.
So fuck it. This does not belong in your video.
You know what's really cool? It doesn't matter if Wizards of the Coast is pissed about you not spending enough money.
True.
You don't have to buy the
concept.
That's what Bob taught me.
Oh,
I don't read the books.
Oh god. Everything's free anyway
Juce
online.
was taught something by Bob.
I'm a world builder now.
Hey. Jesus Christ.
Including myself. Now, do we stand up for what we believe in? Yeah. If we perceive a company taking advantage of others, of course, say something, do something. And the D&D community has done an exceptional job of that of late. But I also just want to remember and think about the artists, the writers, the designers.
They've already been paid.
Yes, they've been paid.
And also all the unseen jobs.
Maybe talk about the work they
making
did.
this.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Maybe go into the fucking book and tell me.
Because right now I feel like,
Oh, the art's pretty.
So we know the artists did their job. What about the designers?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have no clue because of your video.
You know what's a damn shame? One of my favorite things about the new edition of D&D is the weapon masteries.
Yeah, it's cool.
And that's such an easy thing to talk about, and it's such a cool system.
Oh, you know what's cool? I talked about that in my video. Do you know what I said about it?
What'd you say about it?
It was a great start, and they should have went further with it.
Way, okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
I
enough.
have opinions on it in
Yeah,
my video.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Whoa, crazy. You're telling me that you had things
You got
to
shit
say?
to say?
What?
No.
No.
Yeah.
It can't be. It's D&D 2024. There's nothing to say about it, apparently.
The art's pretty.
not
Oh,
important.
sorry. Yes.
Yeah, that's
my fucking bad. The only thing to say about this goddamn system is the art's pretty.
Hey,
Yeah.
but it is pretty.
It is true. It is.
pretty.
You
It's
know
now
what,
making
though?
me hate the art, to be
It
honest.
is pretty.
In fairness,
This
to a
video
lot
made
of
me
these-
hate the art.
In fairness to a lot of these content creators, when asked about D&D 2024, my most common response to people has been, the art's really pretty, and new Paladin's pretty cool.
But then again, that was before, much of the stuff that we've talked about. I don't know. It's just like, do I need to work on an art's pretty emote? Dude, if you do that, I would love it. Yes. Thank you. If you do, Draco Kraken, that'd be sick.
Oh, Alejo.
Something can come out of
Did you
this.
ever show Juice our fucking, slacking, emote?
No, I didn't. I only showed Juice
we need to show Juice the Garrett what is
the
it?
Garrett 8 ball. Don't worry, already did.
No,
Yeah.
not Garrett 8 ball.
Garrett
the
Bingo
meme,
Stained glass window.
The Garrett Bay. It's the Horus Heresy, but it's the Garrett Bay.
I forgot about
Oh,
that.
that. Oh,
Hold on,
Christ.
let me
It's just
find
a
that
throwback.
for you.
Fuck,
It's
what
in
is that
memes.
called?
I know it's in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is.
What is it?
It's the Garibay heresy. Oh, here you go. The Garibay Galvanism. That's right.
yes.
Oh my gosh. Who's dead on the stairs?
It's Matt. It's Matt.
Oh, Matt Mercer. And Gygax.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Because he said he surpassed him at one point in one of his videos.
As a gamer?
Just in general, I don't remember the exact context. It was a while ago.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so funny. God, okay. All right. So this last these last fucking 4 minutes have been
Don't worry. I
literally
bet you it's
nothing.
only 30 more seconds of nothing, and then all his promotions of his personal
Oh
stuff.
no.
I'm just guessing. I don't remember.
Okay.
Book. Because politics or not, whether you need to buy this or not, whether it has improved on the game in 2014 or not, and I think it has, it is a really cool book. And it is something to be proud of making. And this number may change once I've played around with it a little bit more and played some proper games and got my hands on the other core rulebooks. But for now, this is an 8 out of 10 for me. I really like this book.
Really?
And it has never been a better time.
He likes the
for a
art
player
that much?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's some good ass
It's
art.
some good ass
dude.
art though. True.
If the only notable thing earns it an 8 out of 10.
This is insane.
On the sales side of things, this book has been the best-selling release Wizards of the Coast has ever done.
It means nothing.
But this does make sense. There are more people playing D&D now than any previous core rulebook release, and the core rulebook release.
Hey, guess what? Transformers 2 was one of the highest-grossing movies of all time, so that must mean that it was good. Like, what the fuck? Who cares? It doesn't matter that it made money.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
You don't want to care about the rules. It doesn't matter that it made money.
Publisher about their sales probably include physical and digital sales. And I think a lot of people out there, including myself, are buying both. So numbers will kind of be inflated because of that. But still, it is proving to be extremely popular, and kind of goes to show that what is happening online, as far as discourse goes, on Twitter and in YouTube videos, you know, the rage bait thumbnails and the angry posts, is not necessarily reflective of
I
the
quit
overall
D&D.
Are you, so guess what? A brain fucking blast. The things that are out there as clickbait aren't necessarily something that you should pay attention to or listen to. Who are you talking to?
He doesn't know.
Evidently not his fans after he posted clickbait.
Exactly.
Of the wide consumer base. And with that in mind, while I do not think we should forget the things that publishers of D&D and its parent company did with things like the OGL and
first off, okay, yeah, the OGL happened. Also,
why do the OGL need to be talked about in every D&D video now? That was 3 years ago or 2 years ago now.
It's important that it is remembered, but it is not relevant to this right now.
Right. Yeah. And he's already mentioned the ill will that they've done multiple times.
Also, last meme.
Beating a dead horse.
Last meme. Hold on.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Thank you so much, Draco Kraken. 8 out of 10.
God damn it. Very good.
These have been so fucking good. I have loved these. Man. Oh my god.
We should just review this guy's videos every time I'm on.
Oh no, I don't want.
He's gonna be the new Garibay.
Please no.
He's not as bad.
He's not Garibay.
Are you sure?
He doesn't have
might be able to do the same.
No.
Oh yeah, I'm 100%.
1,000%.
Again, I've lost all faith. I've lost all faith.
You have not refreshed yourself with Garibay videos recently, okay?
No, I've avoided
so
it
then
you've not heard him say about ex-friends, give them a reason to hate you.
Exactly. You haven't heard his absolute insanity like we have. Please take this as an authoritative opinion that he is far worse than anyone we've ever covered. Anyone.
Okay.
One
day there's someone who will surpass him.
God, I hope not.
Oh,
please do not let that happen.
I look forward to that.
Put that evil on us, Juce.
I look forward to it. You know it's true. Before you heard of Garibay, there was nobody you thought could be like Garibay. Nobody. And now you've experienced it.
It's true, and I don't need you to manifest it, okay? Please.
I want to now. Because it's just comedic. It's not like this where it feels like a huge waste of time.
It is more often comedic, sure. Yes.
Yes.
I will give you that. I will give you
that. This just feels lazy, which is uninspiring.
It is. It's just I've lost too much sanity to Garibay for me to ever think that anything is worse.
Fair.
Issues leading up to the most recent one, with them trying to permanently do away with the 2014 character sheets on D&D Beyond, I personally am ready to forgive them. Okay, not forgive, that's a strong word, but at least, for the first time in a while, I want to give them a clear slate. Going into these new core rulebooks and future products and applications, there's going to be a slew of new books over the next year, as well as updates to D&D Beyond, and a new 3D VTT, and I'm going to judge the products on their merits alone, unless we get any more huge drama before then. This video reviewing a single product with...
Okay, so you're not... See, okay. I was gonna say, the thing you're supposed to do with the products? You're gonna do that now. Whoa, crazy.
just my opinions, is not something I do often. So let me know if it's something
This
you
isn't
enjoyed,
something
and
you
check
do
out another one of
often?
my
Good.
videos next. It really helps the channel. Thanks for watching.
Fucking don't do it again. My God.
Often. That's a word choice.
It does mean that he
well.
does it more.
I would have used well, not often, but you know.
Fuck me.
Horrible.
Horrible.
It's because
It was alright. The art was pretty.
I heard that car.
the worst.
Stop crashing into posts, Aiden.
No, you're not my dad.
That's right.
That's Alejo. Sorry.
No, I'm not. So the worst part of it is that it is literally nothing. That's the worst part of that fucking video. It legitimately is a waste of your time.
It's truly a lesson in what not to do.
It really is. Because
I've got to oh, sorry, go on.
Well, I was just going to say, because if you want to have any sort of respect given to you for any sort of opinion that you are going to put forth on the internet, you want to do the research and the work. You want to show that you are knowledgeable about the topic and have your sources that you can cite and show the examples and all of that kind of stuff. And even if you can't show exact examples because of whatever, then you want to at least be as, I don't know, show as much integrity as you can, right? That you actually have done the work, that you're willing to do the work, and that people should tune in because you are willing to do that work. And this has shown me zero of that. Except that the art is pretty.
So I've got a challenge I'd like to give to everyone here.
Okay.
I would like you to tell me one of his points as well as everything he said to back that point up.
Fuck that.
Okay. All right.
What are you talking about? That's easy.
Are you?
The art is pretty, and
he showed it.
And he showed it.
He did show it. That is true.
All right. Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
The mechanics are
That's
different.
on me. I set the bar too low.
Yeah.
The mechanics are different. Not everybody likes it.
Yep.
And he saw it online.
That's right. That's true.
There you go.
Like, legitimately, I could say that he said that this is an improvement to D&D 2014. Did he say anything to support that? No, absolutely not. But he did put it in there at like 13 minutes and 30 seconds of his whole video. So that's pretty good.
And he did expand on his point of you don't need to buy this pretty well.
You're right.
God.
That's probably
he and Bob.
That is the best point that both of them brought up because they backed it up as much as they could with everything.
Well, it's easy to back it up when you're like the other guy, when you steal his exact thing word for word.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
That was
an evening.
That was certainly an evening.
It most certainly was.
The phrase "this could have been an email" comes to mind for this.
I saw that. Yes, that is. It is very true.
Oh, that was great, Draco.
Oh, that's very, very true. Okay. Well, we've done it now, everybody. We've covered the videos. Thank you so much for enduring this with us, obviously. Hope that you found some enjoyment in it. Juice, I hope you also
torture. You torture your poor viewers.
Hey, they chose this, okay? They don't have to watch through. They have the power.
Do you link the video in the description?
Yes,
so
of
they can
course
go
I
watch
do.
these for themselves?
Oh, yeah. Yes, of
okay,
course.
I was checking.
Yeah, I always link the videos because if they should choose to, without our little commentary, they could watch everything as much as they want to.
Oh my god.
So I hope that Juice, I hope that you enjoyed your return.
Something, that's for sure.
And I'm sure that you never want to come back on again.
No, it was fun. I did enjoy it. I hate that I have to bash other creators, but like
So this is the thing.
Come on, they know what they're doing. Like
they know what they're doing.
You're right.
Yeah.
They know what they're
better.
doing, and I would have to say you're not necessarily bashing the creator. You're bashing the product that they've created, the content that they have created, because you're criticizing their content to hopefully further the knowledge of how not to do it in a way.
You know, like they say, don't throw stones from glass houses. And it just makes me go, I need to be better myself.
Exactly. Here's the thing, man. If anybody wants to criticize anything that we've done, that we've said and everything, I welcome it because it's fair game. Yeah. It's all stuff out there on the internet. If you have a criticism about it, we can take that criticism to heart and see if it's something that we really do need to change or not, right? Because we're on the internet and that's what we do. You know, like if you're on the internet at all, you will get criticized. It's true. It's just fair. It's just a thing that will happen, right? And you got to have a thick skin about it because at the end of the day, I'm sure they're both incredibly nice people. I'm sure that I would love to hang out with them here and there, you know, like it would be fine.
Bob seems super cool.
Yeah, he seems like a great guy.
Yeah, I think that's what's so disappointing about it.
Yes, exactly.
Is because I do respect the hell out of, like, especially, even both of them. Yeah, really. I don't know the other guy that well. But, like, you know, they do good content usually. I just...
Like I would be hella down to play like an OGL one shot with Bob. That sounds like a blast. He seems like a really chill person.
Yeah. I would definitely I would chill with them for sure. It's just if you do a bad one, I'm gonna call it out. It's just how it is. Nobody is safe, not even myself.
It would be disrespectful to not.
Exactly. I think that it's beneficial regardless. And yeah, you might not like all of the words that I have to say, like if I use my good old swear words here and there. But really the point, I would hope, would be the thing that you really focus on rather than necessarily like the swears, you know, or anything. Yeah. Like it's, again, you gotta have a thicker skin when you're on the internet, and it, you know, it's just something that you gotta deal with.
Oh, I agree.
But anyway,
I would come on again. Don't worry, guys.
Oh yeah. I had no doubt in my mind. Of course, I'm going to invite you on again. Of course. Whenever we can have another person on again, which could be whenever. Really, it's just the schedules and such. Obviously.
Yup.
Anyway,
like I said, I'm running like 3 2024 campaigns. So.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm glad you're doing it though. That's fun. Must be.
You know, I gotta get it down so I can review it properly now that all the books are out.
It's true.
You know?
You have as much experience, so then you can do so.
There you go.
So, that being said, since we are at the end here, I'm going to, of course, extend the invitation for all of the lovely people in the cast right now. If you wish to leave now so that you may sleep or do anything else, you may. I'm just gonna go through the shill stuff that we do, of course, of supporting us, and then I'm not gonna read comments because I can't. My voice hurts real bad. But I will say before any of you go, hey, if you're out there and you like Juce and you like things that he's had to say, why don't you go over to Juce's channel, over to Master the Game RPG, and go and subscribe and go and check out some of the stuff. Do you have anything planned that the people might be interested in hearing about?
So I was planning on doing a monster manual video talking about my favorite monsters.
Very cool.
And the Mind Flayer was not on it, but now I think it has to be on it. So I have to revisit my list.
Okay.
Dig a little deeper into what I found, and you know, kind of look for some of those things you guys said about the abilities not having saving throws.
Yeah. Very
so
cool.
Again, that was good.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that.
But yeah, other than that, you know, I'll probably do a review of the overall books together in a couple weeks.
Very cool.
But yeah, no, nothing really crazy. Just taking it a week at a time and trying to get a video out once a week, other than my live streams.
Very good. Very good.
All right.
So link will be in the description, of course. Go and check out Juce.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So, if you wish to, all of you, hey, you can leave. That's fine.
Yeah, it's because I've got work early in the morning. I'm gonna have to bolt.
Yeah.
So,
fair enough.
I will see you guys next time.
All right.
Juice, it was great to have you back on.
Yes,
I'm glad you guys came out for me. I know not all of you wanted to, but I appreciate that. Oh, and I do got to go back and take notes of when we were talking about doing a special
clickbait shit
review.
Oh,
yeah, the clickbait
good. Yeah,
review video.
That's true.
Yes.
So I might have to do that.
I think it was somewhere around an hour and 20.
120
out of the 4 hours that we've done.
All right.
Yeah.
Hour 20.
I think somewhere around there.
All right.
Well,
I've got some groceries
right.
to buy. Juice, it was always a pleasure, my man. Until next time.
Yeah.
Hopefully soon.
Yeah, and we'll have to do a Gara bingo.
Yeah.
next
Oh,
time.
for sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
we do.
Oh, for sure. For
Yes.
sure. For sure.
I'm totally down.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
All right. See y'all.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Bye-bye. And of course, Juice, if you wish to leave as well, you are more than welcome.
I'm good. I'm still playing Skyrim.
Oh,
so
well,
we're good.
okay. Well, why not?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can stick around to hear me talking about shilling and shit.
A soothing
Great.
voice. I
Good-
love
good
it.
shit.
Maybe I'll learn something there.
Well, nope. I do
I'll
horrible
learn
job.
how to shill.
I do horrible job. Horrible job.
What?
Entirely. Yes.
How many patrons you got?
Like 5, 6. 6.
6?
Yeah.
How much a month?
As little as $1, in fact. Because now that you asked,
You're
I must
getting
bring it up.
$5 a month.
Here we go. Okay, so hey, you out there, if you liked what we do, sorry, 7. Oh no, 6. I was right. Never mind. If you like what we do and you wish to support us financially, you don't have to, of course. You really don't. But if you wish to and you're able to financially, please think of yourself first with your money. But you can, for as little as $1 a month, join our Patreon and our Ko-fi or our Ko-fi. You don't have to join both. That's crazy. They both give the same exact bonuses, whatever things that you get. Yeah, it's it is a nice thing to do if you wish to. Again, do not feel obligated to. That being said, a big thank you goes out to our tier 4 contributors, that being Dranko Kraken, Rick aka Unit Rico, and Steely for those fucking $15 every month. Thank you so much. And of course, a thank you goes out to Crimson Rose at tier 2. Thank you very much. And a thank you goes to our tier 1 contributors. All of the benefits and such are in the actual what's it called? The actual Patreon and Ko-fi descriptions and stuff. So choose all that as you will. If you will. If you don't, hey, whatever. You know? Another way that you can support us, of course, is going over to TeePublic and getting some stuff with our lovely faces on the shirts or on whatever the fuck they have until we get our fourth wall page up so we can actually sell things through there. I finally made it so that I now have a linked bank account for the actual quote unquote business. So we're good there. So now I can actually make it so that you can buy it through like a card. That's crazy. Whoa. It's been a long time coming, but finally I've stopped being so paranoid and made a bank account that I can link to this. So if you want to, go over there, get some stuff. And of course, if you go over to the support us page on our website, tabletalkd&d.us, you can look at all the things that I have talked about and will talk about. And one of the things that you can get right there that isn't necessarily linked to the thing yet is the custom dice, our dice set that we have for $15. If you want our little logo on some dice, some nice little red and yellow dice, like the colors of the logo. And other than that, you can go over to Humble Bundle using the link in our description to go over there and buy whatever you want to support us and charity through the partnership that we have there. So go and do so if you wish to. It's let's see, do we have any good TTRPG bundles right now in books? Let's find out. Looks like RuneQuest from Chaosium is in there. RuneQuest Encore. And you've got the Pathfinder Kingmaker bundle. Ooh, from Paizo. There you go. Player's Guide and such. There you go. And I think there's some Pathfinder and Starfinder comics, as well as a bunch of other things that are not necessarily TTRPG related, but obviously they have the games and the software and the books, all that kind of stuff. Go and buy whatever you want through using our link if you wish to support us through that. That's all the stuff. That's all the things. I promise you, I've been working on making the fourth wall thing ready and available so that you can get our logos and other things and future ideas onto merchandise if you wish to, on some higher quality stuff and a lot more selection. One of the things is coasters, and it makes me very, very excited because I love coasters. So that is that's coming, as well as the keychains and the pins and stuff. I really hope that those work out well. I just need to order them. I think it's a whole thing. I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point when I have the time. But yeah, that's all the shilling and stuff. I appreciate all of you for sticking around. If you're still here and you wanna, if you haven't yet and you wish to support us for free, whoa, hey, you can subscribe. You can continue watching the shows. You can like them. You can comment on them. Comment on them for sure, because I read out every comment at the end, except for when I'm dying, like now. So I'm not going to read the comments this evening, but I will get to them. I keep track and I get to them every evening. So, yeah, please, if you wish to, obviously. That's it. That's all the stuff. We did it. Wowee. I guess, you got any final words there, Juice? You got anything you want to say to the people?
Everything sounded great. You should buy the dice. He lied. You are absolutely obligated to support them on Ko-fi and Patreon. He's full of it, so you need to go support him at the highest level you can. They need it.
No.
It will keep their lights on. Oh, and God. It is the only way to please the cult of Garibay. So,
oh shit!
Do as you're told.
He is the pope of them. Oh fuck! It's true. He knows all. That is true.
That's the way it is, man.
That is the way it is.
This is the way.
Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, well, thank you all for watching, and thank you to all of you who watch in the VOD and everything, and we will see you next week for another episode. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.